Hello, gang! Look at us! We're back! Please forgive my voice if it sounds weird. I am getting over a head cold. This is a fun time. Hello, gang! Look at us! First things first, the maps in this episode feature some oscillating lights that there's a low possibility, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. It may trigger some epileptic seizures in photosensitive viewers, so I would like to get that out of the gate. Also, we have some psychological triggers this this episode. They include, in a random order so as to not potentially spoil, and also as vague as humanly possible while still being responsible, family death and threat of death, post-traumatic stress disorder, stolen identity, claustrophobia, recent dismemberment, hallucinations, nightmares, graphic fantasy violence, self-sacrifice, futility, standing alone, found family death and threat of death, romantic life trauma, hunted by the law, family betrayal. If any of those will trigger you, with being known of them beforehand, don't feel bad about skipping out on this one, please.
We were informed this is the trauma episode.
Yes. Everyone has been informed and has given the consent that they can for this. I am very much looking forward to this as the GM. Picture a halo pit being held up by horns as I say that. In any case, let's introduce our players, starting with our lovely Adelaide.
Oh, ha! That's me! I was listening to all those things. Hello, my name is Adelaide, and I am one half of the creative directive team here at Meadowlark. You can find me here at Meadowlark doing Meadowlark things. This is the only thing cool that I have happening right now is a Sterling Garden. That's me.
Hell yeah.
I like long walks on the beach and coffee.
Beautiful. Please forgive me. I was responding to the lurking writer in chat, had said something very pertinent, and I will be giving a warning before those come up. Moving on to Kay.
Hey, well, I am Kay. I do TTRPG stuff every chance I get and video game stuff by day. You can find me in chat at Chaotic Wholesome. You can find me on Blue Sky at damnfear.com. I'm very excited to get into this trauma.
Moving on to Mr. Ray.
Hi there, I'm Mr. Ray, and I am playing Mar Ordo. I am the keeper, producer, and showrunner for Little Monster of the Week podcast called $2 Creature Feature. I am not worried one bit about what's going to happen tonight because I wear armor, and that means I'm protected from everything.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. And now moving on to last but not least of the players, Merm.
Hi, everybody. My name is Merm. My voice is kind of shot. I've been shouting for the last 5 hours. I coach and it's nationals this weekend. So, wow, I didn't realize how bad my voice was until I started talking just now. So that's fun. You can find me here on Thursday nights for the next 2 Tuesdays. I'm over on Nerds with Dice, playing a Shadow, Light, and Persona 3-shot. I'm playing a very murderous sunshine character, which is fun. And then this Sunday, I will be playing my favorite character of all time, Gramatala. So hopefully there's no tears. No promises. But, tonight we can cry together. Let's all cry together. Let's have a good time.
Oh, yeah.
That's me.
Also, importantly, this is Gilmore, and it's his gotcha day.
Aw, yay! Happy birthday, Gilmore.
Yeah, adoption.
Actually, well, yeah, happy adoption day. It doesn't roll off the tongue as after day. Nah. Hi, I'm Sophia Esther. I'm your game master tonight, and this is a Sterling Garden. This is a charity TTRPG for Gender Alchemy. We are raising money for Gender Alchemy. I forgot to check in with their founder to see how much we've raised since last week. But the goal is $300 minimum. We've currently raised, since we started this project, 130, which is fan-fucking-tastic. As far as I'm aware, we might have raised more. Again, I've got to ask. Gender Alchemy is a 501c3 nonprofit that provides support, healing, and education and other services for transgender people in Fresno, California, like myself. You can find them at. You can find their donate link at the. If you do !donate, Nightbot will give that to you, or you can find them at the link or at the QR code up there. Technically, if I'm pointing at it, it should be like right there, at the very, very edge of that screen. Yeah, without further ado, let's bring us into tonight's episode of A Sterling Garden, Trials on Ilum. Lovely. Last we left off, we brought back. Oh my goodness, I can hear myself muting that. Awesome. Last we left off, we had just saved a musician from potential death. You have no idea. And halted a plot, a minor political coup that was going to happen in the Raider sector. Mar Ordo was met on Bespin on the I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it. It's Mendoa. I think it would be Ciar Ika would be the best way to say it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. A little jump ship that apparently Shakeen had left with Verde Allure, the warfare division of the Chowan. You guys have been in hyperspace for a good while. You've been given authorization to go find your crystals so that you can make bright arms and lightsabers, or light weapons, excuse me. What is everyone doing as we open up here at the tail end of this journey?
I mean, I think as usual, Bella is just lounging somewhere, feet up, messing with the data pad, visible, but you know.
Perfect. I think Shakeen, whereabouts are you?
I'm probably in like the little common area. Just
Lovely. I think Shakeen is actually next to you, working on her own datapad shit. If you had moved away from her, then she would have stayed there. But she did sit near you to start off with. Is anyone else in the common room with them?
I think Joe will be. And oh yes, apparently there's a wall in my way. There we go. I'm just like reading something on my datapad, whether it be like a book or a script or something. I'm just kind of chilling out, reading Kindle.
Hell yeah, something on a data pad. Is Johanna? Oh my goodness! Yes, Gilmore purrs.
Oh, it actually picked it up. Usually it
Yeah, it
doesn't.
did.
Apologies. Or you're welcome.
No worries.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Mara and Octo, whereabouts are you guys?
I'm in the common room, sulking because I lost my voice because I was singing too loudly in the shower because I was having like a depressive shower, and then I was just belting, and now my throat hurts, and now I'm like, I want to talk.
Amazing.
Perfect. Mar, what are you up to?
I think Mars in the common room as well. Like with his like guns on the table, and he is like checking each one like compulsively. With his like guns on
Beautiful.
the table.
I'm just gonna drag you over here.
Okay, thank you.
There you are. Cool. I'm just gonna drag. Awesome. You over here. Yeah, everyone is in the common room, just kind of chilling, doing things on their data pads or spread out on the table with a bunch of gun equipment. I
I
think
love that
every
we're
now and
sharing space, but all isolated.
oh, 100% what's happening right now. I think every
Sending
now
text
and then.
messages to each other.
Yes, absolutely. What's happening right now?
Yeah, we're just sending memes to each other.
Amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're
Shakeen looks up, notices that like everyone is fucking here. Oh. All right. Well,
Oh my.
kind of sets the data pad down. How are you all feeling about this?
I send a meme to Bella. And during that silence, you just hear the because apparently that's my ringtone.
Beautiful.
And it's "Don't believe the lies. The Death Star's flat."
Oh, sugar.
All right.
Sorry, what was the question? What?
I was wondering how you all were feeling about this.
Like this?
Heading to Ilum.
Oh,
I make my data pad a whiteboard, and I'm like, how am I supposed to feel?
Shakeen shrugs. I don't know, nervous, apprehensive.
I'm ready. I'm more curious about if there'll be any Imperial presence here and how that is working.
There certainly will be. There was a. They strip mined the planet a long time ago, but now it's extremely minimal. You should have to get past maybe one squad of like maybe 6 folks. It won't be too bad at all, and frankly, this is where careers go to die in the Imperial military. They send you here when they want you to quit. So that can tell you the type of people that will be here.
Empire's best and brightest.
Yes, exactly. But they'll still be equipped. they will still be troopers, so accuracy is something to worry about. That wasn't a joke.
Sure.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you. Speaking of warning, there's not much that I can really warn you about in regards to what you're going to experience. But, what little I can give you is this. She kind of sits up in her chair and leans forward, elbows on her knees, hands folded. The planet itself will try to get to know you. It is not a comfortable process, but it can be worth it. I can't be there with you, but I can be there for you. And I can't specify the difference without if I give something away, it makes it harder. I'm terribly sorry for the obtuseness of this.
Yeah, this is some of the most cryptic bullshit you've pulled to date, Sugar.
I'm so sorry about that. Just know that if you don't want to go through with it, there's always a way out. And if you call for me, I will be there.
Do I even want to ask what you meant by it can be a good process?
Yes, you do. It can be an uncomfortable process, but it is good for you in the end. Does that make more sense?
No, but none of this does to me, so...
That is understandable. I don't know how the planet will react to each of you. It will be different for each individual. But we shall see. I'm proud of all of you for taking the step, and I will be proud of each of you that choose to step away if that happens. Does that at least make sense? All right. We should be landing in the next 20 or so minutes. I'm going to ready some things. I suggest you all do too. And she leaves the common room.
Well, this is gonna be something.
Are you gonna do it, Bella?
I'm just going to make sure y'all get past them Imperial types.
I don't believe you for a second.
I ain't got no interest in none of this.
I have a feeling that the planet's gonna devour you the most then.
Probably.
Or Joe. And I look at Joe. You know what I mean? The Death Star's not flat.
I mean, prove to me that it's not.
How do y'all even know about that?
I found it on the internet.
I have my
Shouldn't
ways.
Should not believe everything you read on the internet, sugar.
I don't believe in the internet.
I mean, there was a whole picture and everything.
That's a whole other. Okay. What
Is
did
the
I
picture
get
of a
tangled up with?
flat? A
What?
Death Star? It was flat. It was flat?
Look, and I'll show you the meme that I don't know if we can anyway. I'll show you the meme that we had in the Discord.
Have you heard of AI?
Droids.
There was a shittier kind that came first.
Yeah, and it made bad images. Like bad images. I think that's one. Sorry. You can see how it kind of warps on the end. See right there? It's not like that doesn't make sense.
Look, so when I was younger, my parents, you know, we were on this trade embassy, you know, let's go to different places, and we found terra firma, okay? And I wasn't allowed to leave the ship because I was young. When my parents came back, they said that place is flatter than a piece of wood. Carpenter's dream, you know, flat as wood, never been screwed. There's no point in going there. So I mean, terra firma is flat.
Sugar, you've been on ships a while, ain't you?
No.
You've never been on a ship and just looked out the window while you was orbiting the planet?
I
or
mean,
moon, or-
well, look, I've been on ships, but mainly I was on my parents' ship because,
Hmm?
you know, can't leave me alone. Might run away.
Yeah.
And so they would like lock me in my room. That's usually like in the center. I would have my books.
Are we in hyper? Are we in?
You're in hyperspace right now.
Okay. Well, why don't you come to the cockpit with me?
Yeah.
And then, okay. You know what? What do you want me to say? I got a big cockpit. Hello.
Look, I can't help it. When I'm nervous, I laugh at stupid stuff. Okay, when people say
Incredible.
duty,
Look,
duty.
You're the one who said it's virgin wood.
Carpenter's dream. Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
that doesn't mean no one's ever had sex on that planet. You know that, right?
Yeah.
What?
It's a
No,
Octor-
the planet
Octothal?
itself is flatter.
Octothal, this is
Yeah.
nonsense. This is absolutely nonsense. And you do have things to do to get your ship
Yeah.
out of hyperspace.
I'm gonna grab Joe by the back of their shirt or coat or whatever, and I'm going to drag them the best I can
Sure.
to the cockpit.
Because
So
you're,
that I
you're
can
the
do my
tallest,
stuff.
right? You are
Yeah,
the
I'm tallest.
Yeah,
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 by
okay,
far.
okay.
Yeah.
By and large, I am the tallest.
Bella also.
As a reminder to the everyone in chat, Octothal is the tallest at 5'10".
Ooh.
5'10" is the
Queen.
tallest that we have,
By
not
far.
just in the party, on this ship. The
Shakeen
next
is the short
tallest is
queen.
5'5", and then 5'4", and then 5'0", and then Thimble comes in at a whopping 2 feet.
5'2". I've only got that much on our short king.
Shocking.
Yeah,
Uh,
Bella's also going to head to the cockpit because if there's Imperial presence, we're making sure we're not being spotted.
Incredible.
I don't know if Mar would care or notice, but she does leave her bag sitting by the couch.
Ooh. Wow. More trusting than we've seen of Bella in a long time.
That or was just very distracted by fuckery.
That too, yeah.
Do I
you
violate
guys-
this trust? I'm gonna do
Mar, would you actually be tempted? Wait, are you doing it?
it. Yeah, I want to do it.
Oh, fuck yeah, okay. All right.
Short king.
What does he find in that pack?
Do you want to give a quick investigation? Because I just want to see if you
Oh,
hit a thing.
yeah. Let me.
Hell yeah.
Because
Put my blaster away. Okay. I actually have physical dice now. I
Woo!
got them in Mars colors, so they are orange.
yay!
Yeah, he got a 6 on his investigate, which is on par.
So I'm gonna say he finds everything except the secrets. But also, Bella, I think that you realize that you left that about like 10 minutes into things. What does he find in that 10 minutes?
So much electronic shit, right? And I don't know how versed Mar is in this, but there's a splicer's kit. There's all sorts of very obviously computer tools, things to pry open computer terminals, wire clippers, just all sorts of stuff. Not unlike Mar, despite like the bigness of the hair, like everything is kind of Spartan and practical. And like I think right as Bella is coming back kind of around the corner and you hear feet approaching, I think would Mar pull back quickly or
Absolutely, yeah.
just like so I think as you pull back, you do feel something kind of sharp almost in the lining of the bag catch your finger. But
Owie.
Bella comes around.
Mars like sitting casually. I think this is the only time you see him with his feet propped up.
Bar, make a deception check.
Alrighty. Yeah, because I'm gonna be great at that.
Huh? Bella, you are going to be using your passive insight for this roll.
Alright, you ready for this?
Boy.
I got a 3.
Total?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah, he was going through your fucking bag.
Yeah. I was gonna say my passive insight.
Is 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole DC right there.
How was that? It switched. I don't know how this happened. Oh, I'm on the wrong character sheet. That's why. I was so confused. No, my passive insight is -1, but I get to use charisma.
Which means that it's a 12.
So yeah. Hey there, sugar. You lose something?
Yes. My honor. And he just like, looks down at the table like he knows he's been had.
Bella just walks by, and it probably feels mean at first, but if Mar looks, it's like there's a kind of playful smile as she smacks his feet off the table. If you got a question, you could ask, and she'll just reach down and pull up the bag.
Hell yeah.
I don't feel like I'd get an honest answer.
Well, that's fair. Find anything interesting?
Your bag bit me. And he like holds up his gloved hand, and just like there's like the tiniest cut in his glove.
I'm gonna try and insight this motherfucker. Yeah. No. 9, 10, 11. That helmet. She's just gonna watch for a long second.
He only has a passive deception of 11, so you pass. What were you trying to glean?
Just if he found anything. Just if there's any.
Which is not quite.
Yeah. Well, you might be surprised, Sugar. I am a bit more honest than you might expect if you ask the right questions. But I'm glad you got bit.
I've never been good at asking the right questions.
Sounds like a skill issue. She'll shrug the back on and leave.
I think I'm gonna go sit in the gunnery turret.
Aww.
This is my safe space.
Beautiful. Yeah, you do that. You go to the gunnery turret and you sit and think about what you've done.
Full time.
Soon, it is time to go to get out of hyperspace, and Shakeen gets into her seat across from Bella there in the cockpit. Everyone's in their positions as they're coming out, and you guys pop out. And you see Ilum in all of its icy beauty, glittering like a jewel among the stars. You guys, Shakeen directs Octo to land at a very particular location. You guys kind of see some, as you're flying over the surface of the planet, you do see some machinery down below, completely abandoned. You see what appears to be like the doors to an Imperial hangar, which you would assume contains maybe a jump ship or two. She puts you out about a couple miles out, landing directly onto the ice and the snow.
Bella is scanning for ships, for life signs moving around, technology, just doing all the scans.
Yeah, you find what you expect to, which is like 2 jump ships, like a couple shuttles. There are some like hyperdrive rings in the in orbit for said shuttles. Very, very few life signs on this planet. A couple clusters. As it boots up, Shakeen says, "They're all locals. We won't run into them here. They don't tend to frequent the places where the Imperials are mining, and well, most of the settlements that got found were slaughtered. So, yay, Imperials. Anyway." Onward.
Just sighs. Gets up.
Sorry. Shakeen knows she said the exact wrong fucking thing there, but it is what it is. As always, you guys can make insight checks on the shit that Shakeen says and the reaction that you can glean from that. As always, it is fucking hard.
I think Octothal's in there too, so
Yeah.
they want to insight her or Bella.
I'm going to insight Shakeen.
Oh, hell yeah.
Never mind.
What was it?
I rolled a 7 and I have a +4, so it's at 11.
Oh, dear.
11 is like the magic number tonight.
Yes, it is.
The magic bad number.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
that, you cannot, for the life of you. She makes some type of facial expression with that.
Can't read it. Oh.
Nope, no idea. Yep. Yeah, you guys head down to the, excuse me. You guys head down to the planet, surface, through the, what's it called? The place where you store stuff. Storage in the ship. Oh my god, the storage unit. Forgive me, Dayquil is a bitch. Anyway, you guys make your way down there. Shakeen actually goes out with you. As you guys exit, I am going to take us to the galaxy map temporarily. As you guys exit the ship, it is fucking cold here. You guys almost certainly got yourself like winter gear and shit. Shakeen seems to be wearing mostly the same shit that she always wears, and is somewhat fine. But all of you, I need you. Who all would have gotten special winter gear? And do be honest, this is for posterity.
I mean, Bella's from a cold place. So if she heard it was cold, she'd want to.
Octorthal, because they're from a hot place, is the opposite. And they're like, I can do this. I absolutely can do this. I'm going to grab minimal, and that's it. I'm going to be cold as fuck.
Okay,
because it's not going to be that cold. But, you know.
Mar and Johanna.
I think Joe has like the hobo gloves that have like the fingers missing. Those poofy jackets, but they have like the sleeves are gone.
Yes.
And shorts, but winter boots.
All right.
Your boots to not your knee.
I'm gonna say no then.
She look. Joe looks like me in December. Okay.
That's really fair. That is really, really fair, Adelaide. I understand. Joe is not you, and is from Naboo, a planet that is well known for its snow. I mean, oh wait, no, that's Hoth. No, well known for its sunny beaches. Yeah.
Yeah. No,
you put a
100% like she's probably gone with her parents to like different ice planets and whatnot.
Oh, of course, yeah. Mhm.
Right? But definitely not. No, it's like the key appendages are still exposed because dumb.
Fair.
I mean,
It's
keeping the
fashion.
core warm is the most important.
Yeah.
But also not losing a finger to frostbites.
To which you can already tell that I'm making a snowball. I haven't decided who I'm going to throw it at yet, but I'm making a snowball, and you can already see on my face, whoop, decisions.
Mar,
I think
did you gear up for the cold?
I think Mar has a cool ass cape now, with like big fur trim around the neck. And I mean, he always wears gloves anyways, so and a flight suit. So yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, he's already wearing an environment suit basically the whole time. So yeah, I'm gonna say yes to Bella and Mar and no to Johanna and Octorthal. I need all of you to make Constitution saving throws. Bella and Mar, you get advantage.
Yay.
Checks out.
Bella, like, obviously sneers when we step out and the cold hits. What a waste of a nat 20.
Yeah, got it. I also got a nat 20.
This is not a waste of a nat 20, actually.
That's a hot 9.
Nice, okay.
Mine's a hotter 12.
Those are cold.
Beautiful. Yeah. You are indeed very cold. Predictably, Bella and Mar, you guys are. It's chilly. It's nippy. You're okay. Johanna and Octo, through the course of trekking through the snow, you achieve a level of exhaustion for the rest of the session.
Bro.
Love you guys. It begins.
I made my choice. I was from
You did make
Tatooine,
this choice.
and I am a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I think Bella's got like long underwear on, like got the really good thick thermal stuff. So
Mhm.
other than having like an actual shirt on, she doesn't look dressed all that different, except she's got like the super warm thermals underneath. It's just like,
Beautiful.
did y'all not? What?
I'm fine. What? I'm fine.
You are not fine.
What? Mar? I'm fine. Okay.
Can I attempt to throw a snowball at Mar?
You can.
This
Cool.
is not me.
Make an attack roll. Are you proficient in improvised weapons?
No.
Make it with just dexterity, no proficiency.
How? I'm gonna see if there's any Canadian bullshit I can do here. Unarmed combat? No.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So just my my dex modifier?
Mhm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh no! That's a natural 1. Can I aim for Mar and hit someone else?
I'm gonna say no. It whiffs right past Mar's head. He knows exactly who threw that ball. And Bella, as it whiffs over Mar's head, it plops down right at your feet.
Sure, I appreciate that you're trying to make light of this, but do you not hear this is going to be a miserable trick? Yet now your finger, you don't even got proper gloves on.
Shakeen just kind of pinches the bridge of her nose. All right, well, the way in is through there. There's going to be an Imperial garrison there. I'm going to stay back. This is where the planet is going to start doing its weird bullshit. So, I'm going to stay back. I'll be there if you need me. Go, team. Thumbs up. Fucking disappears in front of your eyes.
Such enthusiasm.
That's just rude.
You hear from her position. I truly am so sorry. And then you see footsteps that gradually get lighter until they're just not there anymore. You have no idea where Shakeen is anymore.
Oh, like, pauses, looks over the other three. How many times has she apologized? Are you sure y'all want to go through with this?
Absolutely. This
Yes.
is the way.
I don't care what we want to do. Can we just start moving?
Dance. We can just stand here and talk. I'm okay. I'm just a little cold.
We're clearly not okay. Do you want my cloak, my cool
No.
cape?
No. I'm okay. And then I like walk ahead of everybody.
Would you prefer to be okay, or would you prefer to be warm?
Both, but I don't have that option. See you later.
Eventually, you guys make it to the entryway here. I have you popped in so that you can see what's happening. I apologize. I should have asked you how we are approaching.
I mean,
I think I am leading the way because I'm
well,
trying to prove a point.
Bella
Okay.
would definitely want to, if not sneak ahead, like sneak a little bit of a distance away.
Okay.
Blast her out, just in case.
Who all's being stealthy?
I'm not. I
Nope.
don't. I
I'm-
totally
I'm-
forget that there's supposed to be Imperial people here, and I'm just like, we just gotta go to the thing and get our things. And I ask,
I'm doing
Okay.
figure eights around people to keep warm.
So Johanna and Octo, fully not stealthing
yes,
at all. Bella and Mar are. Bella, I'm gonna say, for the sake of the narrative and not potentially fucking everything over, you and Mar get there first. I love all of you to death.
I mean, I feel like we will probably see this coming up. You know, and I also feel like Bella has her data pad out and is scanning. So if anything blips up ahead, it would be like, all right, you two, hey,
what?
they're right up ahead.
What is?
The Imperials. We're gonna be quiet.
Oh,
We're gonna be stealthy, okay? Okay, we all good? Okay.
Everybody
I'm
make
gonna
stealth
say-
checks for me, please.
Go.
Johanna and Octo, you do have disadvantage.
Yep.
How does a 17 strike you?
I rolled real bad, but still got a 16.
Okay.
Stealth
So I'm rolling a stealth, you say?
Yeah,
with disadvantage.
You right? 21. I am doing the P dance very quietly.
Wow, that's so nice. I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1. So I'm talking.
Chat, there's a redemption. Chat,
So loud.
can you
There's
chat
some
redeem
puns?
on a disadvantage?
Puns?
Pun about the snow. Ah, I can't think.
Hey,
there's
be cool.
no way that you
He's so
that
cool right now.
you're
Someone were to
missing this.
Give me some points. Woo.
Chill out.
Yeah, I've got to chill the fuck out.
Yeah.
Nice to be here.
Mark
Hey,
is off.
lurking rider, thank you.
Oh my god. All right, re-roll that one.
Okay. Okay. That's a 15.
Awesome. Okay.
Glad you can keep a cool head.
Ah.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, you guys quietly make your way up to this area. You see a lurking rider. This is where the oscillating lights will begin. This is not the crazy portion. This is, I say crazy. It's not even all that crazy, but it's not so much oscillating as pulsing very gradually. For the record, no colors, just gradually growing and shrinking lights. You guys see a large cave entrance with 2 Imperial guards out front, just chatting. You kind of come up along that wall.
Bella's like, in her mind, going like, she didn't tell us if we were supposed to take him out or sneak past, did she? So are we gonna try to sneak by, or are we choosing violence?
I personally would love some violence because it would keep me warm.
I would like to try something before violence, if that is okay with everybody. You good? It's much quieter than I was walking over here. If that helps. And I would like to use Cloud Mind on both of them.
Hey, tell me about what Cloud Mind does. Go ahead and read it out for the audience.
Yeah. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points the creatures this power can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose are affected in order of their current hit points. Starting with the creature with the lowest, each creature affected by this power falls unconscious. The power ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to wake the sleeper, they will be awoken. Subtract each character's hit points from the total moving onto the creature with the next lowest hit points.
Nice.
Okay.
I think like kind of seeing this and preparing, not actually knowing what she's doing, but Bella like kind of tries to like mentally prep for battle, and not knowing what she does, casts Force Intuition on herself.
Ooh, hell yeah.
And then how many force points do I use? If I want to use this at a second level.
I believe it's just 2.
At a second level.
I believe. Is it 2 for the first level?
I don't know where to look at.
I believe it's just 1 per level.
Oh, incredible! Then I'm going to use it at a second level, so that it's plus 2d8 for every level above like the first.
Oh, yeah.
So now I roll 7d8. So
Holy shit.
let me
Give us all the 8s.
right.
What is the average of that? 78. That's going to be 4 for the first, and then 5 for all the remaining. So 6 times 5 is 30.
So 34.
Average is 34, roughly.
Would you like me to roll?
I mean, yeah, please.
Uh,
Because there is a chance that you don't get
yeah.
these 2.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't know I was gonna do this today. Should take more out. Okay. Big clacky noise. Someone claps.
Is there a way to put exhaustion on my character sheet so I can remember that? Like, is there like a way to drag it on
that
there?
as well. Okay. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. No, I need 7. I don't like you. Goodbye.
Good clicky clack noises.
Good clicky clack. Okay, that's a 1. I don't like that one. Okay. 30. I didn't get the average. Sad.
30?
Yes, 30.
They both fall asleep. You guys see
Seriously, they got us doing guard duty. Get it. So many times. Hey, dude, seriously, you can't talk. I cannot stand the sound of your voice. I cannot express that enough. I am trying to focus here, and you, dude, no. You don't get to do this. They sent us here for our careers to die. They want us to quit.
slump. And they're done. They're just down.
Nicely done.
You guys see Octo just kind of focus a little bit, put their hand out, and then slump.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe when we get inside, we'll be warmer.
Yeah. You guys have the floor. They're currently unconscious for what? 10 minutes? 1 minute?
It doesn't say actually.
Just unconscious. What's the duration of the spell? Power.
1 minute.
Right.
I am going to book it inside. Helter Skelter.
I am moving quickly but quietly.
I'm trying to mimic Bella. I'm probably failing horribly, but still trying my best.
There's a wall.
Yeah. Is it this? Is this the way?
This is the way.
Looks like this is the way.
Ugh.
And I will.
I am going to have you move back a little
Yep.
bit if you want to not be spotted by all of them.
That's cool. That's cool.
Come on, babe.
Tell me. There-ish. For the back.
Go to right about here.
Here.
If you guys have the stream open, please do not look at it. It can see more than you guys should be allowed to at the moment. Because of
Right. Yeah, Bella will. Yeah, unless someone like pushes past, Bella is gonna do her very best to like always kind of be a little bit out in front of everyone. Because
I feel like you just clothesline me.
like the mom arm becomes
Yeah.
close. There's more ahead. Are we ready for a fight?
For the record, what you have seen, there was an officer, what looked to be an officer over here, and then two other troopers directly up ahead. There may be a way directly to go like past them, sneak past them. I mean, that's up to you whether you want to do that or if you want the direct approach. You did also see through the cracks some big machinery that appears to be inactive at the moment.
All right. Yeah, like quickly because we know we're on a clock. It's like, do we want to fight? Do we want to try and sneak around?
Sneak.
All right. Does it look like we could sneak back like the long way around and kind of like come out on the right of the screen, or would it be sneaking around left and then around and back?
You could do both.
Okay. So we want to double back.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for this, by the way.
I play a wisdom character and an int character, and I keep going, oh no, I'm bad at that. Oh no, I'm good at that on this character. That's a dirty 20.
On
Hella, you think, kind of looking around, there's more gaps if you go clockwise than if you go anti-clockwise. So going around
Okay.
right is your better bet.
Okay, yeah. Back around the other way. Come on. And we'll start like pointing at the unconscious stormtroopers.
Perfect.
Don't you wake up.
I
Don't
saw
you make
something
this bad.
inside. It was scary.
There's
Yeah, big.
okay. Yeah, that. All right.
Just for the sake of keeping me honest, I'm saying this out loud so I remember. Disadvantage on all ability checks is level 1 exhaustion.
Correct, yes.
I thought it was way worse than that. Never mind.
It's still bad.
There's a
I mean, it's not good, but
It's not bad.
all right. Is this going to be a stealth check per gap? Is that how this is going, or?
Actually, this first gap, no issue.
Brilliant. Okay, so we motions everyone across, and then get to stop right here.
This last gap is the
Mhm.
is the one where I am going to need a stealth check from everyone. One
Okay.
last stealth check.
All right.
So that's at disadvantage?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Fuck me. Here we go.
How
This
how's
is
about
when Joe gets murdered.
how's about a natural 20 for a 29?
Beautiful.
Okay, great. Awesome.
My pretty I want gold, I want credits dice is doing me very well today.
15.
outside of that natural 6.
Yes, we got 15, 16, natural 20,
8.
I got a natural 13.
13.
Did you say 8?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
I
exactly what they
I
said.
rolled a 4.
Okay.
Aw.
I'm gonna use my defiant and add 3 to that 8. At least in the double digits. It's an 11.
Well,
Bella's like,
Get-
"Hey, no, there, no."
following you. I'm mimicking you.
Given that the officer is looking the other direction, that is exactly the amount that you needed to get through this area. As you're doing that, go ahead and make me an insight check. Any one of you.
Okay.
You're rolling too hot. I don't trust you anymore. Should have trusted you. It's a 10.
It's also a 10.
That is a natural 6.
10, 10, 6,
22.
22. Beautiful. Everyone else mute me and Johanna.
Ooh.
Bye.
Ooh.
As you all pass through this section, this little hallway here, Octerthal slips and makes a sound that makes the officer turn around and look. Everyone else thinks they're home free. They don't notice this. You tense up for a second. The officer's eyes slide from one wall to the next. He should have seen you. He did not.
Can I see if there's something else on the wall? Like, am I able to see what he's looking at?
No. No, you can't.
It's
Can't tell
just
what's going on.
wild
You just see
that
his
he
eyes
just
slide over you. He kind of rolls his eyes as he does so, like this place is fucking with me, you know, like one of those.
Okay.
Should have seen you, didn't.
I will file that away.
Oh yeah, come back, gang.
Oh, we can unmute.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
hi.
Hi there. How you doing down there? Here.
Oh, hey.
Hey dear.
Hey there,
hey.
poor there.
Oh,
You
didn't see you
guys-
there.
Make your way down this tunnel. It gets narrower. The view gets darker. There's no more lighting along this corridor. Or at least it stops working. But you're basically home free.
Exactly how little light is there?
It's like dim.
Okay.
You note the cave walls are kind of glowing. I need, as you guys make your way along this route, each of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's
And
at a
to send the
disadvantage,
result
right?
individually to my DMs.
That's a disadvantage, right?
Saving throw? No.
Saving throws are not.
Oh, fun. I love that.
Oh, perfect.
I get to
Even
do
better.
this a number of times equal my proficiency. There it is.
Ooh.
Sorry, that was a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. I have too many DMs open. Nope.
Okay.
Thank you for sitting on my head.
If I fits, I sits.
Just waiting for one last one.
Sir.
Wow. It's a full raid. Wow.
Ugh,
Happy Gotcha Day.
happy gotcha day.
Tutti Batilde.
And I will keep those in mind. You guys move along the corridor. Mar, you find yourself ahead of the group. Just by happenstance. And as you're kind of looking around one bend, you hear a cough from behind you.
Shh. Like I shushed them. I don't know if that came across on the mic, but
You hear another ahem. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Yes.
Sorry.
I turn around and I say, Joanna, this
Before
is-
you say anything, you see a stormtrooper at each of your friends, a gun to each of their heads, and an officer standing before each of them. I have never heard of a Mandalorian Jedi. Have you, Dak? No, I have not. No matter, one can plant their feet on two worlds if they wish. It is a small galaxy. I suppose I could take all of you into custody, but that's honestly going to be far more effort. You would all fight back, I assume. Not to mention the paperwork for captives and an impounded freighter. Can't have that. So, you there with the armor. You're clearly the leader. You come with me, and we ship you to the Emperor. Leaving your friends here to leave peacefully. How does that sound?
if I go with you, they get to leave.
Yes. Mar, you understand the permanency of this position, this choice. If you choose to go with the Empire, you will be stripped of your identity, your life, faith, and probably any chance of seeing your blood or your new friends again. The alternative is quite obvious.
I think Mar is sizing up the situation as is. Can I roll something to see if he would think he could take the group?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
Oh, okay. That's an 11.
An 11. Okay. Not fast enough. You guys are fucked. Mr. Ray, I have a question for you. Have you ever lucid dreamed before?
Yes.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Cool. What was your first experience with it like?
I mean, I was pretty young, so it was very like Neo in the Matrix-esque
Mhm.
of like, feeling superpowered in an otherwise not superpowered situation.
Have you ever been partially lucid in a dream?
No.
No?
Huh.
Could you imagine what that would feel like?
Did you say partially or harshly?
Partially. Like
Oh.
part of. Yes.
Yeah, I think I could pick that up, yeah.
Yeah. That's about what you're feeling right now. Something's not right. Meanwhile, what are all of you doing as Mar is like looking over all of you?
I am desperately trying to make eye contact with him when he gets the option of we'll let the party go and you come with us. I'm like, don't let me do it! Don't do it! As much as I can while being restrained.
Yeah, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I struck like Grunk. That's a hot 6.
6? Beautiful.
Hot.
You stop that now! And
You get smacked in the head with the butt of a rifle and are knocked out.
Oh,
Nap time. Bella looks borderline feral. Like a feral animal caged with eyes darting, looking for any escape. Not panicked, but dangerously calculated. And is just trying to staying very still, trying to get the person next, the guard on her to not pay attention to her, not worry about her. But anyone who knows her sees the scheming.
Okay. What kind of check do you think that would be?
I mean, I would persuasion, deception. Do you think?
Let's do deception.
Deception. All right.
Yeah.
That's a natty 1.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh
Okay,
no.
Yeah. The guard. Fuck. Hey. No.
sure,
Look, there's still good bargaining chips. Just shoot her foot. All
alright.
and you are down 1 foot. You take an amount of damage.
You take -1 foot.
Yes. You take 1 foot worth of damage.
That is a 5, and 5 is 10 damage.
That is not insignificant. Yeah. Like she drops to a knee and just hisses out, "You can't trust the Empire." In case captions to get that, you can't trust the Empire.
Octo.
Oxorthal looks at Bar and through tears says, "Remember what we promised. Remembered your family. I'm remembering your family and the Empire. You know and I know are not here for your family. We are. Mar.
Are you saying this out loud or with Force Whisper?
Out loud.
Could you shut them up, please?
Sure thing.
Go ahead and make me a con save.
Con save. That is a 9.
Holy fucking shit, not a damn one of you? Okay. Rifle whip. Octo's down. Mar, Bella's the only one that is conscious right now, and she is severely debilitated. You feel... This feels real. But it feels real in the same way that glass feels real, and like you can break it if you really want to, or you can follow it and see where it goes.
Here's what's gonna happen. You Imperial fucks are gonna turn around and leave now, and pray to whatever gods you have that I don't kill every last one of you.
I was afraid of that. All right, you heard him. And the stormtroopers each turn their rifles to your friends' heads and fire. And they drop to the ground dead. However, you are far better than me. We're not going to go through this combat. How do you take all of them down?
Honestly, I think whenever they fire and he sees they're really gone, he feels it erupting inside of him. This rage from a part of himself that he wasn't even sure he truly felt for the crew. And I think it manifests I know we talked about this, but I think it manifests as purple lightning firing from his hands. And
I'm going to change that just slightly.
please, by all means.
Not purple, but orange.
I like that.
It is a what the Chowan would call a destructive outward emotion. You connect with the Force, give it your anger, and you just let it loose. The anger wrought from love produces this beautiful orange hue, very bittersweet feeling in your mouth as you fire it off, and every single one of them drops dead. And then the world goes black. Moving on, we Octrothal. Soon after following down that path, you see a sort of offshoot, maybe, and you turn down it, and you're not on Ilum anymore.
Is it at least, recognizable?
Yeah, you are on Tatooine, in your sandcrawler.
Oh.
Yeah. Nothing is weird. You're right where you're supposed to be. You're with Kink. Kink Denek. Tell me what this looks like. Where are you guys?
We're probably, if it's the middle of the day, we're probably in the middle of the desert, kind of trying to make as much, headway to the next, rock formation, so we have somewhere to kind of pitch for the night, get out, be around sand and things. Inside is very dirty. It's so Kink doesn't clean ever. Never go into Octortho's room now that we've been together for a few weeks.
Of course not.
It's disgusting in there. But yeah, everything is kind of strewn about. It's organized chaos. So Octortho knows where everything is. Kink knows where everything is. And we know how to kind of make sure that we're not in trouble.
Yeah, instinctively, pulling things out, putting them together. You're making a droid, repairing things from what scrap you have.
Yeah.
Like I said, perfectly normal day on Tatooine. You hear a starfighter fly overhead. Do you want to make me a tech check to try to recognize the starfighter from the sound of the engines?
Yeah, I'm still exhausted, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. That is 15.
15? Yeah. I'm gonna say that's enough to get maybe not the type precisely. But it's a smaller vessel. And it flies overhead kind of close actually. And then hovers. And then you hear over the loudspeaker after a little while. Hey.
This guy is saying some weird things. You guys better hear this. I'm just gonna patch to the ship.
And from there, you end up hearing over the loudspeaker like a little bit of static, and then.
All right, you're on to the whole ship now. Lovely. I have received a tip that there's a Jedi on board your crawler. I'm sure you're aware, but in case you are not, there is a standing Imperial bounty on Jeddah. Hand them over, and we can negotiate your path.
Kink kind of cocks his head, pulls out one of the little mics from the wall there, and says back, "Hey, I don't know what you're talking about, and no one else on this ship does either. There's literally no Jedi aboard this ship. So, I could tell the sandcrawlers stopped. Could you move, please, so that we can pass?" Sigh kind of escapes the comm. Well, I was hoping.
We could do this the easy way.
You hear the familiar sounds of starfighter blaster, and then the sandcrawler kind of lurches just a little bit. The treads have been shot and are cut. You're not going anywhere.
Of course we're not.
Jedi, give yourself up. So the Junkers don't get squished like the ants they are. You have 5 minutes to extract yourself with your hands up.
You hear a very slow movement, kind of rotates around the sandcrawler, and then lands beside wherever you guys are. You hear, absolute chaos break out after a moment of silence. Above you, below you, around you, everywhere. Kink looks at you and, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We'll get through this. I mean, I have no idea what the Criff he's talking about. Like, there's no way that, like, you know, Octo. You know exactly what this dude is talking about. You know he's talking about you. He has it a little wrong, because you're not a Jedi.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah.
I'd also... Oh, excuse me. I almost forgot. The sound of those engines... That ship is tiny. This guy came prepared to deal with a Jedi. There's only one way that he would be remotely comfortable with taking a Jedi, like transporting a Jedi in such close quarters.
Yeah. So I haven't told you yet, Kink.
Yeah.
I've had a sneaking suspicion that maybe you knew, maybe you didn't. I don't know. But I have to go. I have to
Are you
go.
sure?
Yeah, you all have to keep going around these dunes without me, okay?
Octo, please. Please. No. He can't know. He can't know. It's fine.
He
It's
has
fine.
to know that I'm the only one. I've been doing things with people that I care about that you haven't met yet that I want to introduce you to at some point. And the only way that you're going to meet them is if I go right now. Okay?
Okay. Big hug from Tiny Jawa around your legs. You exit the ship. You see a bounty hunter in green armor and a relatively small ship. Good. Makes this easier.
You're a fucking piece of shit, you know that?
I've been told that before. Come on.
No, kill me now. I know exactly where I'm going. And I'm not going back.
Unfortunately, this particular bounty was alive.
I'm not moving. You're gonna have to drag me.
That's fine. And he does so. Do you resist? Or do you just lay limp?
I lay limp.
Okay. Drags you into a little portable carbonite freezer. Throws you in there. And then the world goes black. Johanna! You are on Ilum, like everyone else is, you know. Yeah, it's an ice cave, surprisingly warm on the inside here, you know.
Okay.
Mar kind of cocks his head, looks to the side, and kind of wags a finger, points, and goes that way. And you look, there's nothing there. There's a fucking wolf.
I go to try and like reach for him before he, like, as I see that he's going one way, where do I see what anyone else is doing?
Bella and Octo, you guys are here, by the way.
Bella's very focused ahead. Just
Awesome.
sneaky, focused.
So yeah, I'm kind of doing my pee dance to keep warm, and as I see Mar kind of like, this is the way, I'm gonna try and reach for the scruff of his neck so we can stay together.
He's gone. He's not there.
Uh,
You can't see him. There is just wall.
can my hand go through the wall?
Nope.
I smack the wall.
Mhm.
I turn back around. What just happened?
Octo, you saw that. Bella, you're a little bit ahead of the group. You hear Johanna say that.
Maybe it's a new force power that Mar made. I mean, you can't go through Mar, so maybe Mar turned into a wall.
Can y'all stay focused? What's going on?
Okay, but
Maybe.
yes, we are staying focused. I'm focused on the fact that one of our party members just out of existence. He went through the wall. There's
Okay, do you want me to try to go through the wall? Because I could just try.
okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
great.
I feel like we should be focusing on getting Mar before we go anywhere else.
Okay, great. I'll go through the wall. I'm going to
Okay.
show you that it's just a wall.
Bella does one more sweep ahead and starts backtracking.
I try to go through the wall.
Yeah, no, actually, there's no wall. Like, you found Johanna, they found they're looking at a different wall, like the next wall over.
Right.
And they stepped through it.
So I look at the wall that Mar went through, and I smack it. It's a solid wall.
Uh-huh.
I go to the wall that they were looking at, and I punch it.
It's a solid wall.
Sugar, why
Make
are
an
you making
attack
all
roll.
this noise?
Make an attack roll.
Oh?
Yeah.
Is that an ability check, or is that just an attack?
No, it's just an attack roll.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Because, that's the great place to use a 16. Sure. 16 plus stuff. That's 16 plus 6. That's 20
Oh yeah.
something.
Roll damage. Roll a d4 of damage. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. That's where's my caltrop? Hello? Caltrop? The one dice that I don't have active right now. Ha, there it is. Woo-ya. Oh. Oh. That's a whopping 1 point of DiMaggio.
1 point of
Really?
damage. Plus your strength.
4. Woo!
In total.
In my hand.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. You take that much damage. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
You bloody your hand against the wall.
Yeah, that checks out.
You punch ice.
Sugar, why are you making all this noise? Why are you hit? Is this the wall is flat thing?
So are we just gonna glaze over the fact that Mar is not here?
Sugar, Mar and Octothal are just right there. Look.
And she's gone too. She went through the wall too.
Okay. Okay. Wall. Well, I'm gonna go over to where Bella. Well,
You feel a tug on your gut, like a gut instinct. Your intuition tells you that you need to go deeper to find what you're looking for. The alternative is to go back.
I let out a very frustrated yell. Fucking hate you! And I will not run. That's unsafe. I will walk briskly. And like deeper, doing the whole, like, you know how you labyrinth, you keep your hand on the right wall so you don't get
Yes,
lost.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I do that.
Slowly, you do so. Moving on to Bella. Bella, one by one, you see. Excuse me, I said Bella. Alaya. You see your friends one by one. Kind of get this glazed look on their face and just keep trekking down that hallway. They stop talking to you. You're behind all of them.
Where are y'all going? She'll kind of quicken her pace after them. Hey! Hey!
Your music cuts out. And you realize you can't hear the screams anymore. Oh, excuse me. No, you can. They're down the tunnel where your friends are heading.
No.
Very
hey,
faint,
y'all.
but there.
No, Alaria starts to back up a couple steps and, no, y'all, we gotta stop. We can't. And I assume no one reacts.
No, not a one.
Runs a couple feet forward, grabs for cool cape.
It comes off.
No. And, like, just looks at, it pulls out datapad, is, like, fighting with datapad, trying to get the music going again. Just, no. And just kind of freezes. Just, no. No.
What Shakeen says from before kind of lingers in your mind. This is a choice.
She looks ahead. Can she still see the other three? Or have they...
They're nearing a point where you won't be able to see them anymore. And you can still hear the screams echoing very, very faintly down the tunnel.
She's going to pull out a blaster and fire a warning shot into the ceiling above them. Just to try and get their attention.
Make an attack roll.
Um, 21.
21. Roll for damage.
Is my damage with my basic. 3. 9 points.
9 points. A good chunk of ice gets shot down and kind of falls. They keep going. In a couple steps, they're going to round a bend. You can either go with them and help see them through and endure, or you can go back.
She's going to take a couple steps closer. Do they get louder?
I mean, no more louder than a couple steps.
Okay, she's going to cautiously, unhappily, just keep walking forward and seeing the volume.
As if in a room much farther ahead they are coming from. That's what you experience. Having chosen to endure and follow your friends, and with each of you facing your fears, you have passed the trial of courage.
And it might be break time.
And with that, that is a good fucking point. I get caught up in the nonsense here.
We like the nonsense.
Yeah, I'm
nonsense.
glad. I'm really glad.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
We are going to take our break. Remember to hydrate or die straight. And we will see you guys in just a bit.
Journeying on the ice? Better prepared? Twice. Come on down to Pathfinder's Expeditions, Explorations, and Excavations. We have the gear you need, whether it's weathering the cold, plumbing the depths of the crystal caves, or recovering the bodies of fallen friends of foes. Pathfinder's Expeditions, Explorations, and Excavations has got you covered.
What is hold, my dear Carl? That isn't one ferry across this spring. That is the road ship named the Pelican. Flying by and evading all Imperial ships they have come across. The question is, how much longer will their luck keep them in skies? When we reached out for a comment from someone aboard the Pelican, he fell out of Troy, cursed out our reporter. Or Evelyn.
What does every growing farm boy need? Whether it's dusting crops or shooting womp rats in a T16, Blue Milk Farms knows every growing farm boy needs nutrition from blue milk. Blue Milk. Don't ask what we milked.
You need clothes? Auntie Zaddy's got clothes. Don't be foolish and forget your goggles either. Auntie Zaddy's cold weather clothing is all you need to keep all your appendages. Come now.
Dushy's Hair and Head Tails is the premier salon in the sector. With over 275 years of experience, let Dushy take on your tresses today. Dushy's Head and Head Tails not responsible for any dismemberment or concussions caused from irritating Dushy. Tipping strongly encouraged.
It's friggin' cold outside, yeah? What you need is tires, thermal tiles, tubs, and tubes. We have all the latest models of heated tile. We have 30-centimeter tile, we have cubic tile, we even have Beskar tile. All available on our spacious cargo ship located in Sector 7G.
Journeying on the ice? Better prepared? Twice. Come on down to Pathfinder's Expeditions, Explorations, and Excavations. We have the gear you need, whether it's weathering the cold, plumbing the depths of the crystal caves, or recovering the bodies of fallen friends of foes. Pathfinder's Expeditions, Explorations, and Excavations has got you covered.
Great black news. Hold, my Mayor Carnival. That isn't one ferry across the stream. That is the road ship named the Pelican. Flying by and evading all Imperial ships they have come across. The question is, how much longer will their luck keep them in disguise? When we reached out for a comment from someone aboard the Pelican, he fell out Troy, cursed out our reporter. Or Evelyn.
What does every growing farm boy need? Whether it's dusting crops or shooting womp rats in a T16, Blue Milk Farms knows every growing farm boy needs nutrition from blue milk. Blue milk. Don't ask what we milked.
You need clothes? Auntie Zaddy's got clothes. Don't be foolish and forget your goggles either. Auntie Zaddy's cold weather clothing has all you need to keep all your appendages. Come now.
Dushy's Hair and Head Tails is the premier salon in the sector. With over 275 years of experience, let Dushy take on your tresses today. Dushy's Head and Head Tails not responsible for any dismemberment or concussions caused from irritating Dushy. Tipping strongly encouraged.
Thermal tiles, tops, and tubes. We have all the latest models of heated tile. We have 30-centimeter tile. We have cubit tile. We even have Beskar-Fleck tile. All available on our spacious cargo ship located in Sector 7G.
Welcome back, gang, and welcome us back. Haha! Hi. This has been a wild ride so far, and we have a little bit more to go. Just as a reminder, this is a charity game for Gender Alchemy, a 501c3 nonprofit that helps to support, heal, and grant resources to the transgender community in Fresno, California, of which I am a part. Hello, I'm trans. Look at that. Anyway, thank you for joining us on this lovely journey. The party here is on Ilum, and I did not pop you guys in the right location. You're way over here, by the way. Yeah. Fun. Yeah. Basically, so far, everyone has gone through some trippy bullshit. Maybe Mr. Ray dealing with the worst brunt of it. Hope you guys enjoyed the little ad break there. But now we're going into more trauma. We are going to start
with kittens.
Right.
No.
Cartoons.
I just want to watch something Saturday morning cartoons.
Where are we? There we go. That one's the right one. Yeah, we're going to start with Octo. You kind of open your eyes, a little groggy. You're in an Imperial cell. Your vision is blurry. You don't remember much from before this. You do have this sort of grim satisfaction in your chest alongside the cold fear. And you see someone leaving your cell with a huff. There's a smile on your face. And you feel something in your mouth. Can't quite feel it. You spit. A little bit of red comes out. It's kind of hard to spit, actually. It's about then that you realize you don't have a tongue anymore. The door hisses shut behind this dude. You're alone in the cell again. You know there's cameras.
And Octa will act like they're not there and have a full breakdown, slamming walls, throwing themselves at the door in hopes that it'll crash open by some miracle.
I almost forgot. Everyone make wisdom saving throws. And again, just DM them to me.
So I'm good? Do I need to?
Exhaustion is a thing?
Saving throw, so you're good.
Saving throw, so you're fine.
Perfect.
Am I making a saving throw?
Yeah, all of you, yeah.
Okay.
Not like it mattered.
Oh.
Thank you.
Wisdom. I am wise. Oh, so wise.
Okay. Just waiting on one. Thank you. Alrighty. Yeah. You slam against the door. Go ahead and make me a... Let's do this as a force attack.
Okay. What do I add to that?
Your force power mod and your proficiency bonus.
Okay. And I have to use the lower one, correct?
Yeah, you are, Chowan. More power, shittier at it.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, shit. See? Fuck that. Okay. I like that. That's at 18.
18? Nice. Okay. Yeah. You feel something crack as you slam against the door. There's this sort of silence as you realize that actually did something.
Yeah. Can I use force push pull on myself?
Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah. Okay, I do that.
All right. Make another force attack roll with advantage.
Ooh. Advantage. That wasn't great. Alright. Okay, that's a 12.
12?
Oh wait, plus my proficiency?
Yeah, plus your proficiency.
16.
Yeah. Mhm. 16 total?
Yeah.
You have a +4 proficiency?
Yeah.
Level 5
Oh
is
wait,
only 3.
I'm so sorry. No, yeah, I was reading the wrong one. My bad.
Okay.
That's 15.
Okay, got it.
Don't forget, we all have our Chowan Initiate force powers as well, where you can...
Can't do that with an attack roll.
That's an attack. My bad.
Yeah. Yep. You slam... You do that with advantage?
Do I? You told me to...
I just said... I meant to say with advantage. Forgive me. That's the Dayquil.
What level of exhaustion? So isn't it a straight roll?
This is an attack roll. So no. Yeah.
Oh,
so
another one? Or
yeah.
Okay.
It's with advantage. Yeah.
Oh, nat 20, baby. Damn.
Holy shit. Nice. You slam against that wall and you feel the sensation of glass cracking. It's that's not what this door breaking down should feel like.
Mm-hmm.
And only part of your brain recognizes that sensation.
Yeah.
But you push through, the door slams down. You break it off its hinges. Well, It's hydraulics. Sparks fly, and you hear alarms start to blare. You're in a hallway.
I run in. So if I'm like out of it, I'm taking an immediate left, and I'm just
Beautiful.
running.
You see two guards. Oh. Aim at you. They are going to make attack rolls. If I could find a die, that'd be lovely. Cool. One of them misses, one of them hits you.
Mhm.
That is a 9 damage. 9 energy damage. Straight to your shoulder.
Okay. Do I have time to retaliate?
Yeah. You're booking it towards them.
Yeah. Okay. I'd like to use. I can use 4th level right now.
You're at
Is there-
3rd level. Force.
I'm in. Okay, 3rd level. Then I would like to use a 3rd level dark side tendrils.
Okay. Go ahead and describe what that looks like for me.
Yeah. So, Artorthel is crying, and wipes their tears, and as they like bring their hand out, it just goes in front and takes over the area of the 2 guards that are pointing their guns at them, and these dark, when they move, it's like sand, and it's just it keeps word hard with words. Yeah.
I think. Would you like me to take over?
Yeah.
Yeah. You wipe the tears from your eyes. You channel that grief through the force, flick it, and the salt becomes sand, and it extends from your hand and grabs the 2 of them, smacks them to the floor, to the ceiling, and then drops them, and then dissipates, falling to the ground. There's now dust everywhere in this hallway, and you just keep booking it. You keep going until you see. You go past guard after guard after guard. You see a red lightsaber ignite in front of you, and you see a familiar face, or rather a familiar helmet from your very first voyage, your escape from Naboo.
Mm.
Hello there. Lovely to meet you.
Using Force Whisper. I never wanted to fucking see your face again. Here you the fuck are, and you're in my goddamn way. So how about you move your fucking feet before I make them move? Or I break them. I haven't quite decided yet.
I was sincerely hoping that you didn't know that trick yet when they removed your tongue.
I know so many things.
Damn it.
That you don't.
And she is on you in a heartbeat, and the world goes black. And moving on, Mar, you are back in the cave. No one's around. The last trial fades from your mind as a fog sort of slides over it. You remember your mission here. You don't know where your friends are. You walk down the tunnel and begin to hear something. There's a very heavy breathing. Something very big is just inside that chamber up ahead, and there's only a pillar between you and it. What do you do?
I'm going to ready my weapon and move in.
You do that. There's nowhere to hide. You simply charge, and I need you to roll initiative.
Yep.
This is not going to be a battle map, folks. This is just theater of the mind here.
Oh, okay. That's a 6.
A 6?
Yeah.
Total?
Yeah.
I rolled a 6 on the die, and this thing has a -2 to dexterity. So, good job.
Yeah.
Make your attack roll. You come in. This cold is sluggish, but this thing, you come around the pillar and you see big monster thing, skin. Go ahead and make a nature check for me as you come around the pillar.
Yeah. It's a 6.
6 total?
Yeah. 5 plus 1.
Yeah. You think that you might have heard stories about this before, but it's hard to remember them right now. You're in the moment. Yeah, fuck this. It's your turn. You have an action and a bonus action. Big thing, teeth, skin, and claws.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out my heavy pistol and take a shot.
Beautiful. Make that attack roll.
Yep.
You are level 5, so taking the attack action does allow you to take 2 attacks.
That's more like it. What is my... Sorry, I'm... Sorry, I'm not seeing what my... Is it my...
For your heavy pistol?
Yeah, my plus 2
It's
attack.
gonna be your dexterity plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. 22.
22? Bam, that hits.
All right. So that's 1d8 damage.
Go ahead and roll one more attack for me. Roll your attacks, because there's only one dude here. Roll your attacks and then roll damage.
Yep, that's fair. The second one is a 23.
23. Bam. Okay, yep.
Six and a 5 for 11 damage.
Beautiful. You manage to you get a good chunk of this thing's right on the shoulder. 2 hits, one on the shoulder, one on like the upper arm. It roars at you. Take a good chunk of flesh with it. You can smell burning. It takes a couple swipes at you, and you're just it catches a little bit on your armor. But you do manage to dodge the second blow entirely. I am gonna skip over as if this is basically how the fight goes.
Mhm.
You take some hits. It hurts. But ultimately you do. How do you prevail against this monster?
Yeah. I think I keep dodging and weaving around it
Okay.
and moving under it until I can get very close. And I think I reach out using the force to sense where it's weak, and I drive a vibro dagger right into that spot.
Ooh, hell yeah. Inside its mouth is where you find it. You bait out its roar, and then you take your dagger and stab in, gouging the like tongue to the floor of its mouth, and pull. And as you pull, it clamps down and breaks your arm in the process of you extracting that. But you do cut through a major artery, and it slumps down and bleeds out on the floor. And the world fogs over and fades. Johanna.
Pass.
Sorry. Not happening. You're stumbling through the tunnels. It's lonely. It sucks. Your friends aren't here. You still have this gut instinct driving you forward.
I will stop for a sec to see if I can hear my friends anywhere. See if I can even see if they've come this way. Like, is there any way to identify track marks, footprints, anything that would say someone has come down this hallway?
Yeah, there's a way. Go ahead and make me a survival check.
Perfect. Survival, can you believe? 15.
15? You feel like you could access that tugging in your gut a little bit if you wanted to. Kind of lean into it a little bit.
I'm going to keep moving forward.
So you're not going to reach out to that, like, tugging sensation?
No. It scares me. Yep.
Understandable.
I'm hoping it's indigestion. I know it's not. I don't want to admit it.
Understandable.
Yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution save.
Absolutely. Exhaustion, right?
Constitution save, you're safe.
Perfect. I will never get this right.
It's okay. No worries.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking at her stats, and this is a failure, actually. Yeah, you find yourself unable to breathe. And unable to, like something is gripping your neck suddenly. You get lifted off the ground and you rotate in place to see our good friend, the black armored T-visor, no saber ignited. Her hand is raised, gripping something unseen in its grasp. You know that despite the distance between you two, it's your neck. I can't believe you snuck past me. You. With her other hand, she removes her helmet. And your own face stares back at you. The eyes are wrong, though. They're yellow. I was sent to capture or kill you. I can't do that now, can I? And a tear falls down her cheek. I also can't return empty-handed either. And I can't have you following. So she grips tighter, and black swims into your vision. You start to come to. The world is red and dark. Your breath hits something in front of you. It's like really close. You kind of feel your body a little bit. You're wearing like actual armor. You start to hear voices. I'm gonna send some people some things. One of you needs, you guys should check your DMs. One of you got sent a message. You are saying this, by the way. Or something to that effect. Whatever you feel like your character would say along those lines in this moment. Keep in mind as you're saying this, that you're saying this to Johanna.
Now?
Yeah.
No, that's what I say.
Oh, yeah?
So, now, Joe?
No, you're...
Joe?
No. We can't. Look, we can't bond properly to these things if we do. Look, she has to stay here. She has to be alive. Joe... It sounds like you. That's not you, though. What do you do?
I will open one eye very cautiously to assess the situation. Who am I? What am I?
You see your friends around you, and you are with them in your clothes. The eyes are even right.
And I am away from them.
Yeah. You are on the ground. You put it together fairly quickly. You are in your sister's arm. And she's taking your place.
I will make a dramatic showing of myself standing up to get their attention.
You three, what you see this person that you guys have just you had come in, found Johanna standing over this, like kneeling over this person. And she says, "Yeah, that's my sister. Actually, I don't know what to do here." And this Hand of the Emperor that had chased you back on Naboo suddenly is getting up. What do you all do?
Bella's had a blaster trained.
You fire?
No, but it's like, hey, hey, hey.
Mar will fire.
Make an attack roll.
Yep. Uh, 18.
18. That hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 8 damage.
8 damage. Joanna, you take 8 energy damage. Do you stop?
No. I keep getting up.
Okay.
I keep making a show of working out the kinks and like getting myself, taking longer than normal than it would for someone to assess their surroundings.
Okay. This, not you, stands up, pulls out a blaster. No. Get back down. Back down.
I will ignite her lightsaber.
Oh, sorry. It's not on your hip. It's on her hip.
I will go to grab my lightsaber and realize it's not there.
Bella puts the blaster like right in your face. It's like, Sugar, I know you made some questionable decisions the last time y'all two met up, but Hand of the Emperor seems a little low even for you.
Heck.
Octo, what are you doing?
Honestly,
hiding behind Joe. I don't like close range.
Understandable.
I'm going to use feedback.
Okay.
I unleash a burst of psychic energy at a target within range. If the target can hear you, it doesn't need to understand me. It must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or take Damagio.
Who are you unleashing this on?
Rosalie.
She fails. How much damage did she take? Roll it.
Where's my caltrop? My caltrop! Oh sure, now I roll well. Why does this always happen? 8 points of Damagio.
8 points of Damagio.
And they also have disadvantage on the next attack roll.
She clutches her head and fires a blaster at you. She has disadvantage. That still is gonna hit. Actually, she's not proficient with this, so it doesn't hit. Yeah, okay. Kind of down to the side. She doesn't know what she's doing with a blaster. She was trained by the Jedi and then trained as a Hand of the Emperor. She knows lightsaber, not blaster.
Yeah, but that's real bad news. Bella's right up in her face, and she just attacked my friend.
Johanna, I would like you to make another wisdom saving throw, please, as she fires this.
$19.
19. This wasn't to break the dream in the same way that Mar had before. This was to see if you clocked something else enough in your subconscious. Bella, Mar, and Octo, I would like each of you to roll me an insight check as the shot is fired.
Disadvantage?
Yes, at disadvantage for Octo.
Oh, that's cocked. Okay. Doesn't matter.
I rolled an 11.
You know what, Octo? I don't think that this is at disadvantage, actually, because it's not you rolling this.
All right, I'll take this
Go ahead and
one then.
So, Bella, what did you get?
14.
14. Mar got an 11, and what did you get, Octo?
15.
15. Octo, this can't be Johanna. You've seen Johanna fire. She's trained a bit with Shakeen. She's a lot better with a blaster than that. The stance is wrong.
I'd like to...
Bella, I will allow you to re-roll as if you had advantage the first time. For, I'll just say it. Because of the connection that you two had, that heart to heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a 13 on the dice for a 15.
You also clocked this. Octo, what did you say?
I'd like to put my hand on the imposter's shoulder as if I am, comforting them, but instead use Cloud Mind at a 3rd level.
Beautiful. What's the... This is also the go to sleep?
Yeah. I don't trust it.
It's in an area, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go ahead and
It's
make your roll.
Yeah, 20 feet of me. Okay, this is a lot. It's 9. So, hold on. To find them again. 6. 7. Oh no. Losing. Okay.
I never like it when the DM smiles. It means it's always too late.
Okay. 41.
Okay. So here's the thing. Do you exclude yourself? Do you exclude? You can exclude one of your party members because you're in such close quarters, but you cannot exclude everyone. Who do you exclude?
It's the lowest, correct?
Yeah.
Is Johanna part of this?
You
Or is she too
see,
far?
I mean, you have fake Johanna in front of you, and then you have somebody else that she's saying is her sister.
Yeah, not the fake Johanna, but the one that got fired on by
She would end up being part of this, yeah.
and her, because she's taking damage.
You're excluding her?
Mm.
So, you are the lowest in HP of everyone that is there, and it is just barely under what you rolled, because this is Dreamscape you, not real you.
Mm.
And so you put yourself to sleep.
Okay.
You guys see Octo put their hand out and slump to the ground.
Mood.
All right, take a nap. Good night.
Yeah, energy drink. Just crashed out.
Yeah.
And Bella, you see fake Johanna.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the jig is up then.
Yeah, Bella just spins and Blaster is at her now.
Yeah. Johanna, your friends have recognized you. They know you. A part of your subconscious clicks. And you begin to understand the love that a community has for itself and for each other. And the world begins to go black again. Moving on to Alaya.
Hey.
You keep going. The screams are getting louder every step. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Use this one. The thimble dice is on my side. That's a nat 20.
Beautiful. I'm going to skip the next one, but you are going to have to make the next one.
Would Yeah, it would technically be a 19 because I didn't use my saving throw ability.
It
'Cause
still
the
passes.
-1. Okay.
It still passes, goes to a critical success. I'm going to skip the next. You surge forward, kind of gritting your teeth. This is not comfortable. You hear the screams of everyone that died down on that planet. It is not great. But you almost make it to your friends. The screams are very loud, almost deafening now. They're all around you. Go ahead and make me one more wisdom saving throw, please.
Bella is just swearing, not under her breath, loudly. It is the foulest mouth you have ever heard, just trying to like counter the sounds. Yeah, nope, that's a 12.
You buckle. You fall to your knees. You are paralyzed with these screams all around you. You can't go forward. And you can't go backward. You can't bring yourself to move. Your friends are getting away. You're clutching at your ears.
She is just screaming after them, hands clutched over her ears, just tears just pouring down her face. There's just nothing except that sound. That won't leave.
You make me an insight check.
13.
13. When you're calling out to your friends, are you calling out for them to come back? Are you calling out for help?
At first, it was, wait, come back. That's bad. There is no longer logic to it. It is just sound at this point.
Does she want help?
She wants it, but she doesn't feel she deserves it, so she wouldn't ask for it.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
That's a 10!
Total?
Total!
If I changed my mind in the middle of you making that roll to being a persuasion check, what is it?
13.
13? That'll do. You feel arms around you. It's the comforting arms of a friend. You hear in your ear, cutting through the screams. I've got you, friend. I'm here. I know it's hard. I know. You can do this. I'm right here.
Out of instinct, like at first Bella's hands go to the arms and it starts to be a throw just out of instinct, even in this moment of just complete loss of self and terror. It's a grab, and it starts to be almost a judo throw, and then she feels the difference in it, and just clutches and sinks down a little, but is just talking, babbling, just trying to block out the noise. Still, just can't stop.
It's okay. It's okay, I understand. You deserve help. It's not your fault what happened. You can own the parts that were. You can dismiss the parts that aren't. It wasn't you. Give it a second. We're okay. Lovely. I love this super dramatic moment.
Uh-oh.
Fuck. I saw you dip out of the call.
Yeah. Okay.
Beautiful. Apparently it's back up now. Thank you, the
Yeah.
Lurking Rider. Awesome.
Yeah.
Merm is in here.
When
Yep.
video does this, it's one or the other has to refresh until it decides to behave. I think it's the person who can't see who has to do the refreshing. I've fought this a couple times, but it's been a minute.
Beautiful.
Yes, and thank you, Lurking Rider, for
Yes.
telling us where we cut off.
Yeah,
Is
thank you.
Greatly appreciated.
Yeah, Merm, try and refresh then. Maybe that will. I don't know.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah. Taking back where we left off. Merm is gone.
Yeah, Merm is refreshing to see if we
Beautiful. Okay, okay.
thing to appear on stream again.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay.
Keen arms of a friend around. I've got you. It's not your fault. Own the parts that are. Dismiss the parts that aren't. It's hard. It's how you get past this.
Again, still screaming, just trying to keep the sound away, which doesn't work. Bella's just
Okay.
like, I can't. And it's just actually starts to push back against it, against her.
Not ready. That's okay. Make a charisma saving throw.
I don't trust that dice now. Shouldn't have trusted that one either. That's a 9.
You have a reroll, just FYI.
We will try. Thank you, Lurking Rider. That's worse, so we'll keep the 9. Dice are telling the story.
You fail to go back. You've gone too far into it.
Mm-hmm.
You've let yourself be vulnerable already. You think you can't, but you actually can. You don't like that you can, but you think that you can't go back now that you're here, and that's gonna suck. You can do this. Roll if you have to. One arm at a time.
She is going to try and crawl back.
All right. Charisma saving throw.
Seven.
Still can't. You've gone too deep. The only way now is forward. The only thing that you can think of that could possibly help you in this moment is somehow forgiving yourself.
She stays put. She just curls into herself and does screams and cries and cannot go towards it.
Right here.
Then fuck off!
No. She sits in front of you. She doesn't seem to hear anything. No. You have a friend. And you're not running away from that this time.
I can't face that.
Alone.
It's too much.
Alone.
I'm always alone.
Don't have to be. And she reaches out a hand towards you.
She's in a ball.
She grabs your hand. Can't bring yourself to go out. Can you?
I just need it to stop.
There's only one way to make it stop. I'm really sorry, but there's only one way.
I can't.
Yes, you can. Shakeen needs to make an insight check. And fucking hell. The dice don't want us to move on from this shit. Oh my god. She doesn't know what route to go with you, what is needed in this moment. She knows you can't bring yourself to go back. She knows you want it to stop. She has your hand. You haven't pushed that away. You didn't grab it intentionally, but you haven't pushed it away. Do you trust me? To know how to get this to stop?
No, but you brought me into this, and what fucking choice do I have?
All right. I'll take that as consent, I suppose. I'm so sorry. And she asks you, which way is out? You know which way is out, and you know which way is towards the screen.
Out.
She drags you towards the screen.
She tries her hardest to pull away.
Make a charisma saving throw.
I'm just gonna use that reroll because this does not wanna. It's still only a 13.
That is a failure. Holy shit. Thank you,
That's a 10
dice.
before.
What the fuck?
This is torture.
Eventually. Yeah, that's literally what this is. Eventually, you get dragged along. Alaya thinks what she thinks. Feels how she feels. Screams. Do quiet. And fog fills her mind and her vision. And congratulations, you all, except for Johanna, because I fucked up a little bit, have passed the trial of flesh. Johanna, you passed the trial of spirit. I went ahead in my notes. Hell yeah.
Righteous.
On accident. And we move on. I should have only pulled one of you into this next scene. Dr. Thal, are you able to see things where you are? And by the way, the Lurking Rider, this is where the oscillating lights are going to start coming around. It is oscillating colors. Yeah. Octorthal, you are muted.
I scream. Yes, I can see I think like it's a new room.
Yeah, that's where you are.
Awesome. I don't wanna
if you guys can see the stream, please dip out of it for now. Dr. Thal, you wake up. Do you want to describe the weapons that are sitting in front of you?
Yeah. The best way I can describe the gun is a sniper. It's like fully like decked out, the whole big, 9 yards, has like the little scope on it, has like the two like kickstands for like long range stuff. Like this is super long range shit. Zorthel doesn't like close range at all. Unless we're talking. Then that's it. And then the other one
Just the hilt so far.
is wooden. It kind of just lays in front of me. It's hand size, so I could just like grab it and hold it in my hand. There's a little kind of like piece at the end to kind of make it feel like, you know, it's supposed to be held, like it's a little like in and then comes out. But it looks nice. There's little pieces that jut out. You know, it looks very well carved.
The metal on the top, the emitter, is unique. Octo, you don't remember making this, but you do remember sketching little designs of this in your diary. The emitter is a bit unique. The way that lightsabers normally work, they kind of go from the center in a loop cascading down in like a looping chainsaw of plasma, basically. You made it so that the loop, instead of going from in to out or out to in, goes around and extends. The emitter kind of comes to a point and has two sides to it. It's an interesting design here. And you hear a noise. I need you to make a technology check to identify said noise.
At disadvantage, because I didn't wear clothes I needed to. Oh shit, that's 211, so that's 16.
16 total? Neat.
Yeah.
I should also describe a little bit more of this scene to you guys. Or to you, rather. Your friends are sitting in a circle. Bella is crying, tears streaming down her face. In front of each of them is either a single weapon or a pair of them. And there's a pile of scrap in between all of you. But you do hear that of an ATST down the tunnel. There are 4 formations of crystals nearby that you might be able to hide around. But your friends are sitting ducks. And something really big is coming directly towards you. We're going to go to Johanna next. Actually, forgive me. We're going to have everyone roll initiative right now.
This is fine.
Oh no!
Yeah, this is fine. It's fine.
That's a 19.
19, beautiful.
17.
That is a dirty 20.
17.
17 for you,
Correct.
Johanna?
Yep.
Dirty 20 for Mar.
Yes.
And Octo?
17.
17, beautiful. Let me roll for the ATST here. I'm going to make this a public roll, because why the fuck not? Fuck.
That's fine.
Yeah, it got a 22, gang.
Okay, cool.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, Octo.
This wouldn't by any chance be considered a surprise round, would it?
No.
Okay.
ATST has just enough movement to get into the room. Movement in action. Mar. It is your turn. You are not here. Give me a moment to put 5 minutes on my clock. You are making your way through the tunnel. Your arm is broken. You can't remember exactly how you beat that big monster thing. You hear Octorthal just blabbing away at something up ahead. Just absolutely yakking it up. As you round the bend, you spot a familiar shape. It's your oldest sister's armor. She puts a hand up, a finger to where her lips would be if you could see them, and then pats the wall beside her.
I move into position.
You do so. You can see just beyond that tunnel is a chamber. Octo is in a cage, blabbing at the guard, who is very done with this. She speaks up, but very quietly. All right, your friend is captured. They know you're here. I need to remove the bargaining chip. I'm not going to let your friend die, but you stay here until I'm done. Cover fire at most, understood?
Understood.
She gets in, takes out the guard, and then the officer. But then you see a red glow and hear the ignition of a saber. And then a blur of black. And then your sister's helmet leaving her body. And there's no head on the body anymore. The helmet rolls over, smoking, to your feet. The Emperor's hand is here. He stands over the corpse. Not the Mandalorian I wanted, but I'm sure he'll be along. You have not been seen yet. How do you handle this?
I think I feel a rage coming through me again, and I am gonna cast 2 force powers. The first one is Armor of Aboleth, which will give me 5 temporary hit points. And then I want to enact Dunmok. And so I'm attempting to get the Emperor's hand into fighting me.
Ooh.
Yeah, they have to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Give me on a scale of 1 to 6 how skilled you feel that Mar would feel the Emperor's hand is.
I would say because of how quickly they took down his sister, I think it would be a 6.
Okay.
Because he thinks that
I
highly
appreciate
of
the
her.
honesty.
Yeah.
She passes handily. Oh, little one. You really don't know what you're doing. And we're going to move on. Alaya, The world goes black. The screams stop, and you rapidly feel a dreamy memory unreal. Excuse me, the screams rapidly feel that way. Elia, you feel your lips part from someone else's. You don't remember how you got into this situation, but this is not a memory, and this is not your bed or her bed, for that matter. And you're both fully clothed. Set the scene for us. Who is this woman that you just kissed? And where would you two have gone on an actual date?
Well, date would be a real strong term. But Alex, she always was the grand romantic and probably found some ridiculous beachside thing. Large, strong woman, but that soft kind of strength. Deep, dark chocolate skin, short hair, worn, in a very small afro cut close. This can't have longer hair. At least not her kind. Not with everything. And she's done some ridiculous thing. There's like flowers on the nightstand, which Elia has deliberately knocked over. Made it look accidental, but we both know.
She sort of cocks her head. Are you all right, baby? You look distressed? Huh?
Yeah,
What's going on? Real quick bit. This feels the way a dream feels. You don't remember, and don't care enough to think about. Your attention doesn't hit what happened before this, and that's not weird. You're simply in this situation, but it's you, not a better version of you.
No, there's still an instinct to touch where the scars should be. And then all at once, it doesn't matter. She doesn't know how she got here, but she still feels just the strain, the drain of all of those emotions, and just, I don't, and just throws herself against Alex and grabs her face. It's like, just shut up and kiss me. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me. Just here to have a good time, ain't we?
Look, I love you, and that means caring for you and what is happening.
We're here on shore leave, sugar. We've only got so much time.
She kisses your forehead. Takes your hand. We're here together. What's happening?
Maya holds it together for just a moment, and then there's, against her will, she doesn't even really know how, like a sob comes out from deep in her.
Baby, come here.
No. And she just buries her face in Alex's neck and just clings and is shaking.
And we move to Johanna. Give me. Johanna, you are stumbling away from this interaction with your sister. This is a wild turn of events. You're not sure where your party went. They got out of it somehow. Wild fight ensued. Your footing becomes slick, and I need you to make... where are you? There you are. Make a dexterity saving throw.
That's 11.
11?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Canadian breakdancing.
You fail this. You slip on the ice, smack your head, and your vision swims. You start wondering, okay, where the fuck am I? Oh, wait, Ilum. Your mind is not great. Somewhere, a couple thoughts collide, and you realize you are deeply concussed. Your balance is fully gone. What do you do?
I'm gonna lay there for a minute, staring up at the ceiling, just to kind of collect my thoughts for a smidge, and then I'm going to attempt to get on all fours. What am I wearing?
Your normal red clothes.
Perfect. I'm going to try my best to stand up and kind of lean against the wall. And just try to keep moving.
I still like the idea that you hope this too is indigestion.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah. You try to keep moving.
Yeah.
A hand on the wall. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Oh, of course I roll a nat 20. Why wouldn't I? Sorry, say that one more time.
Intelligence save.
Thank you. 14.
14?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You kind of stumble along, hand on the wall, and you keep going. And now, Octrathal, it is your turn. There's a big machine in front of you.
Yes.
You have a big gun.
I do have a big gun that I've never used before.
You've never used this? You are trained in it. You've used something like it.
Yeah.
You never used this one before? You have friends that you have to protect.
With a wooden handle in front of me, I kind of just like put in my pocket. It's in my pocket. And then I set up the gun where I'm like fully laying on my stomach.
Bonus action, I'm going to call that going prone. You will have advantage on this next shot.
Incredible. I realized that I have, what is it called? Features. I have an extra attack.
Oh yeah.
So I can attack twice. Wow. Okay. So what do I add?
You're gonna make a D20 roll.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to add your dexterity and your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Dexterity proficiency. Bonus. Okay, that's the modifier. That's the saving throw. Okay. Motherfucker. That is a 3 on the dice for an 8 total.
There's a reroll.
Is there?
There is a reroll. There was another one redeemed.
Okay. I'm gonna reroll this then. Don't fall. Okay, that is an 18.
18. That hits. Go ahead and roll me. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a D. Fuck, I don't actually have that on me. I'm so cool. I'm a great GM and never make any mistakes or forget to do any prep ever.
You are a great GM and
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And a happy.
Above and beyond.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Do we all get
yeah, I
inspiration
was
for that?
just right. I should have just gone with my gut. Roll a D12.
Okay. D12 first. There's one.
So you got 2 crystals. One is in the saber. One is in this gun. What color is the one in the gun?
The one. It can be any color, right?
Yeah. Whatever you think that Octa would have.
Yeah. It's black.
A black crystal?
Yes.
I think that works.
Okay.
I think that works.
Otherwise, otherwise,
that's fine.
I can make it the same color as my lightsaber. I'm very okay with that.
Let's have it be different. Let's be cool. Let's be cool. Let's be cool. I'll roll with it.
Great. Then take this roll. I rolled a 1 on a d12.
Oh my god. You feel something connect as you fire this weapon. The symbol on the side seems to glow with but also take in the light. Light sort of surrounds it like a black hole. You know, the way that I forget what it's called, but that corona. And that color comes blasting out of this thing. And you connect to both crystal in your gun and in your saber. You know what they do. And this is now a +1 weapon for you.
Okay.
Yeah. As is your lightsaber.
Oh shit! All right, I'll take that any day of the week.
If you want to go ahead and look those up. But yeah, that sniper rifle is wicked. You don't have to be anywhere near anyone, ever.
Yeah.
I did just send it to your DMs. You get one more attack, and this time you get to add that +1.
Oh, hell yeah.
Creation Disc. Thank you so much, The Lurking Writer.
Oh, wrong dice. That would have been funny. Okay, so please don't. Okay. Hot. That's so nice. It's a 10. I rolled a 4. don't want to take all of the rerolls, so I'll eat it.
What was the D12? Oh, sorry. What was the attack roll? Sorry.
Oh, it was a 4 on the die for 10 total.
Damn.
I don't
yeah,
want to eat all of those
missed,
rerolls.
Yeah.
So.
That was, and so you dealt 4 damage before or 5?
Whatever one. I don't know what I'm adding to the.
Dexterity.
3.
3? Okay. So 4 total. Got it. Yeah, you get a shot off, but your hand is not steady. And it just kind of off the plating. You do see it dented it a little bit, and the thing kind of backs up a little bit, like you might have scared the person inside. That is action, bonus action, and you gave up all of your movement to go onto the ground like that. So we're going to go to the ATST's turn. It has a movement speed of 40 feet. It gets to there. And it is going to fire at you. We're going to... roll those repeating blasters here. That's +7 to hit here. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right. And... oh, Jesus. Okay. 13... That is 16 damage.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, none of that damage actually counted.
On mine.
On your... none of the damage that you took during the dream sequences actually counted.
Great. You said 16?
Yeah, you just took 16 damage.
Okay, great.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I'm so good at that. I'm like so good at that. That's a nat 20.
Oh, fuck yeah. You
are so good at that.
Yeah.
You grip onto your blaster and you hold tight. You feel the force of that hit. Moving on to Mar Ordo. You are in this fight with the Emperor's hand. What do you do?
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna... I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to force imbue my vibro dagger and move into hit.
Hell yeah, make an attack roll.
Uh, 22.
22. You hit. There's no world in which you don't hit here. Roll damage for me.
Yeah, I want to expend one of my superiority dice here
Well, hell yeah, you do.
And use Strike Force. So that's just lovely. So let me roll the damage. 14 damage.
14 damage. Alrighty. You get that in her. How could you hope to possibly win? She catches the dagger in her. You kind of get it right on her wrist, and she twists so that it comes away from your grasp with her gauntlet. And she flicks, and it flies out and sticks into the wall. How could you possibly hope to succeed where she failed?
This is the way. And I pull out my other vibro dagger.
And the world brightens up. You see in front of you a place that I am going to bring you into right the fuck now. This
fuck.
cave. You see Octorthal having and a big black blaster mark on the floor. You can immediately take an action and bonus action and movement. You see your weapons in front of you, by the way, or rather, maybe weapon. Go ahead and describe to the chat what this looks like.
Yeah, so this is a 3-barreled rifle. The bottom two are slug thrower, and then the top one has the barrel looks like it's taped up. And then like there's a little slit in the very tip of it. And then sticking out of the back, almost like a hammer of a gun, is a tooth of an animal.
Hell yeah. What do you do? Oh, you feel this sort of connection to these weapons in the same way that I described to Octorthal.
I think what I'm going to do... Hey, sorry, I can't see with the mask on.
No worries. These are also +1 weapons for you.
Oh, good. I am going to pull on the top barrel and draw the lightsaber.
Beautiful.
And I'm going to use the Force Power Saber Assault. And I am going to charge this ATST.
Hell yeah. You do so. Is that a force attack roll? Or does it make sense?
No, it's an effect that happens whenever I make it a successful attack.
Oh, beautiful. All right.
Oh, the target must make a dexterity saving throw or have a new effect applied.
Okay. Sick.
Yep. And I'm going to use both my attacks because I'm a fighter.
Hell yeah. It fails its saving throw, actually.
Oh, cool. Because I was gonna say I'm pretty sure this hits. It is a 22.
You should be able to see the scene, by the way. Did you have to move to get over there?
Yes.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
you.
sorry about that.
And what color is this saber as it ignites and comes
When
in?
when it ignites, it is blue.
Blue, lovely. This beautiful, brilliant blue. Octorthal, you don't see him wake up, but you see him jump over you, take his saber, and come in with a slash. And this just absolutely hack at this thing's leg. And it stumbles. You see the leg is very weak. How much damage did you deal?
Oh, I haven't rolled damage yet.
Oh, beautiful. Roll damage, please. Please forgive me. I know it's getting late. We're going to try to go as fast as possible. Okay.
That's an 8.
Okay. 8
and then
damage. Awesome.
And then I'm going to do... it gets a slowed condition.
Woo!
And then I'm going to do my second hit. Yeah, that was more than the last one. So, I'm pretty sure that one hits as well.
Yeah. Then go for it. Go ahead and roll damage. I trust you.
All right, on the second hit, it's going to take an additional d6 of kinetic damage and cannot take reactions until the end of the next turn.
Holy shit.
And that's 5 damage. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's 5 damage.
Wow. Okay. Just absolutely debilitating this shit. This thing is supposed to have legendary actions, but with the slowed conditions and the reaction restriction that you put on it, I'm not going to have it take those. Because you fucked it over. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Octo, you feel how you feel about your friend absolutely having your back in this moment. Just a grin. Moving on. Bella. Rather, Alaya. You are face buried into her neck. It's all right. It's all right. I'm here. It's okay. Her hand is on your back. Then it's in your hair, just kind of stroking. We can get through this together, right? That's what we said.
Bella Alaya just drinks in her warmth and her scent and her softness and her strength, and it is selfish and it is cruel, and in this moment she does not care as she just clings and curls into her as tightly as she can.
I'm here for you. It's okay. You draw all that in. You feel that connection, that warmth. Seems to just come from this place of infinite proportion. I hate to make character arcs rely upon a roll of the dice, but that's sort of what's been happening lately. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw against... no. Make a... make a... I'm going to have you decide if this is a wisdom or charisma saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Either against or to see if. No, I got it. Charisma saving throw against learning something in this moment. Like resisting that. Or an insight check to learn something in this moment.
Okay. So charisma save?
Up to you if she's actively trying to refuse the learning moment, the learning opportunity here. Insight check if you feel like it'd be better for her. She has a chance
So
to
here's the
actively learn
question.
something.
Here's the question.
Mhm.
Is this just like a dream moment free of the outside world, or does she have a conscious memory of everything that brought her from this moment?
This is a dream moment, but there's some reality to it.
Because in this moment, what's happening is there is a part of her that understands it's not actually the Force that is to blame. But she needs it to be the Force that took all of this from her. And that's what is...
Make that insight check. You know what? I know how we're doing this. You're making that insight check. It's going up against your passive charisma save, which is a 12.
Well, because I don't use wisdom for insight, I use charisma. It's a 17.
You get past that wall. In this moment, you receive the love and care from this dream version of your old partner. And you know.
She just melts and she cries, not tears of rage, not tears of regret. She just lets herself hurt for once.
She holds you. And the scene fades all too soon. You see a gun in front of you. Your gun is in front of you. Your normal gun. But you feel connected to it in a way that you hadn't before. There's a sense of belonging and forgiveness that echoes from it.
She still eyes it suspiciously because this isn't normal.
Nope, it's not. This is very much not normal.
We don't like that at all. We want what we know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, want what we trust.
But it's the only weapon you got right now. Because you apparently, in your trance, fucked with your own gun.
Oh, she mad. She carries 3 blasters. There's not... The 2 others are gone?
The 2 others are gone right now. You're not sure where they went. And then you look into this pile of scrap and you realize that parts of them are in the pile of scrap.
just rage fills her. She forcibly, angrily wipes the tears from her face. Anyone who pays too much attention, the scar under her eye is basically gone, and the two on her cheek are badly smudged.
You get an action and bonus action movement. You get to take your turn in this moment. There's a big fucking thing in front of you.
Can I see the map so I can?
Oh yeah, that's
know where
important.
I can move.
Yeah, that's really fucking important.
Again, she's gonna pat herself down completely, looking for a different weapon before she reaches for this.
No other weapon.
Fucking hate it. All right. All right, we are going to movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We are going to cunning action, bonus action hide.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and make that stealth check.
How's a dirty 20 gonna do me?
Oh, perfectly.
Brilliant.
You have advantage on the next attack.
We are going to pop out and deliberately pop out as we shoot. 19 plus 8 is 27.
You hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. I sent you what that damage is now.
And we are going to forego 2 of our sneak attack dice. So I'm only going to roll 1. 1d10 with this. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw of 16, please.
All right, it does so.
6, 7, 8.
It fails.
Perfect. It is now frightened.
Awesome.
So it cannot move towards Bella, and it has disadvantage so long as Bella is in line of sight.
Awesome. And did you notice that your sneak attack dice are different now? Check out your weapon. You're attuned to it.
Sneak attack shifts up 1. Oh, okay. So 4.
That's a D8 instead of a D6.
Hey. Oh my goodness.
Adelaide over here, like, what? You all get cool shit?
That is 11 plus. Do I not have any pluses to this?
This is it's a +1 pistol plus your dex and proficiency.
Okay. So for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 points of damage.
Oh, sorry, you wouldn't get your proficiency. This is damage. I apologize. Minus the 3. For some reason, Brain was saying attack roll. That's 17 points of damage. It's fucking sick. Points of cold damage as you feel... you guys see a bolt of blue, like teal energy streak from this gun. And ice up this thing. It needs to make a con save. It fails. Despite your low DC. Holy shit. I rolled a 4 on the die.
Nice.
Yeah, you feel your vengeful spirit go through this weapon of self-forgiveness, self-mercy. You're like,
she's not happy about it
right now.
Nope, she's not happy about it at all.
Nope, not at all. And you guys that are awake notice where did you hit this thing?
I think was just going for, well, I would probably know the best place to target this.
You would. I'm just going to give that to you for free. The best place to target, if you can manage to hit it, is straight through the eye holes. Because that's where the pilots are.
Yeah.
What'd you roll to hit?
27.
That's enough. Yeah, you hit there. You don't deal any damage to the casing itself.
How much damage did you do? You dealt 17? Yeah, I think that guy's just dead. You guys hear from the inside of the ATST. Dad!
Yeah. Shit.
We're gonna move on to Johanna. Okay, Johanna, you're stumbling along this path. Your sister is this person that has been chasing you. You're concussed. You don't feel great. Make another intelligence saving throw.
Why'd I put my character sheet away? That was dumb. Intelligence. That's a 12.
12?
Yeah.
Not quite. You keep going, stumbling along.
Reroll.
I'm gonna
There
let.
is a reroll.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, there is a reroll.
Reroll. That is far worse. Sorry.
You tried.
You did. I'm gonna let you make. So that's the way that one goes. I'm gonna let you make one more in the time that you have in your initiative.
Also, don't forget you
but
have
this is
your
going to eat your action.
You have your force proficiency dice, so you can add a d4 to it.
I believe those only apply to ability checks at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I don't have the force. I have indigestion.
I'm trying.
One more intelligence check. That gives me a 14.
14?
Yeah.
I will allow you in this moment.
Can I roll Defiant?
No.
Okay.
You have no idea what's going on with Joanna.
Gotcha.
I will allow you in this moment to pull and eat one force point to bump that number up. The one that you need it to go.
Okay. Yes, let's do that.
This is a conscious decision on Johanna's part. She understands what she's doing.
Oh! Oh no! Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. She grits her teeth. She knows a way to clear her head. I have to do this. I simply have to. And you open your eyes and your head is clear. And we're just gonna activate this scene now.
We're all together.
You open your eyes.
Yay.
And you have your bonus action and movement left. You do not have your action. There's a big fucking machine in front of you, and you see a gauntlet on your arm that you drew up like almost shitty designs for. Not quite, you know. And a teeny tiny little blaster. And you are connected to them. Do you want to describe each of them?
Yes. I could definitely do that.
Okay.
The blaster is the exact same one that my dad gave me when I was a kid. Easy to conceal. You know, it's one of the heck are they called? Doesn't matter. Anyway. You can pull it out side sight, but then as soon as I actually take aim, it kind of transforms into more of a sniper rifle, but with the barrel that sits in the shoulder with an actual proper sight. Very it looks like it should be a bolt action, but obviously Star Wars. And I take a look at the gauntlet, and I kind of make that fist, and it pops out like Wolverine style. Yep.
What color is the saber gauntlet?
The saber gauntlet is that mix between blue and purple, that weird iridescent.
Ooh, that indigo.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
You feel the love that you have for your sister in that gauntlet echoed towards you. What is the as you kind of pull this thing out and all the parts are floating, there's a sort of energy field. What color is that energy field in that one?
It's more of the purple side of the blue.
Okay.
Because that's Corey's favorite color.
Beautiful. And you feel the love that Corey has for you echoed through that blaster. And kind of crack your neck. What do? Bonus action movement.
How much? 30 feet. These hexes are 5, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna go.
Hell yeah.
And I feel like I don't think I can bonus action attack. Or can I? I thought I could. I don't think so.
I don't. Yeah, no, not with this formation.
No. So I'm going to hang out here.
Awesome. Moving on, Octo, you get your turn. Your friends are all awake.
Wow. Hi, everybody. So nice for you to wake up. Wow. And then I fire. Just
you saw where your friend aimed. Do you want to aim for the other one?
Oh, absolutely, I do.
Hell yeah! Make that attack roll.
I don't want this to be.
It is a higher AC.
Okay.
But you will.
Incredible. Oh, okay. And 1.
Are you okay?
That's a nat 20, baby.
Okay. Roll your critical damage.
I think they hit the DC.
Yeah, I think they do. Oh my god, what a hit.
And that is 2d12, right?
Yeah, 2d12.
Incredible. That fell. Okay, where did I lose the no, I didn't. That is, and then plus my dex. And plus 1?
Yeah, plus your dex, plus 1, yeah.
Okay, so then that's 16.
16?
Yes.
Beautiful. 16 damage is enough to kill the second guy.
Whee! Yay!
me!
So you hear, fuck, they killed Deck.
Shit. Okay, maybe I can. And then the thing.
Sways. And then suddenly you hear a thump, and then it starts moving, like running towards you guys, like barreling towards you guys. I need everyone in this path here. So that would be actually, yeah, that's everyone but Alaya. Or excuse me, Bella to everyone else. Needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Do attacks of opportunity count if they were leaving my melee range?
Sure, yeah.
Okay, cool.
But you do need to make a dex save.
Fair. I can definitely do that.
That's a 16 for Mar.
Same. 16.
It's a 9.
16, 9. Okay.
Reroll? Do we have one in the bank?
Johanna? Nope.
I have a 16.
16? All right. Beautiful. You dodge out of the way and go ahead and make your attack roll.
I'm gonna use my my saber claws.
Oh, beautiful.
Cause
yeah,
I have saber claws.
Yeah, that's cool as shit.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I just have to find them. Okay.
Holy shit. Yeah. I don't think that I have enough D12s to do this properly, but also this is not an intentional stomp, so I think I'm gonna do this fakey.
So that's a 15 plus
15 plus whatever you would add would be enough.
Okay. 15 plus 3. Sorry, I had to find it on my sheet. My sheety sheet. 18 to hit.
Beautiful. That's a 5, a 4, and a 4 on this. 9 and 4 is 13. Johanna and Mar, you take half that. Octo, you take the full thing as this thing just barrels towards you. And
is it 13?
13 damage, yeah. And it barrels straight into the wall. And
Hey,
explodes.
is that... I was going to say, is that melee damage?
That is kinetic damage, yeah.
Okay, because I have Armor of Eveleth still on.
Awesome. Yeah.
So we're taking half.
Actually,
of 13?
because because you attacked this thing, dealt that damage, I'm gonna say you hit it right where Mar struck it. I will allow you, Octo, to take half damage because Johanna had the quick thinking of making that attack. It kind of falls to the ground.
I am useful.
Yeah, right before you.
Okay, great.
The legs
Not
are
at
still
one.
trying to move. You got a what?
Oh, I was just saying that I'm great. I'm really grateful. I'm not at 1 HP anymore.
Oh.
Because when you said 13, I was like, oh, huh, ooh, whoa.
The fight is over. There's silence around you. You guys remember everything that happened. individually. You don't remember the things that you did in other people's scenarios, because why the fuck would you?
Can we all agree to never talk about this?
As you say that, Octo, I want you to make an insight check.
Okay. With disadvantage because I'm still exhausted. Oh, sad. That is 13.
This was an easy D-say. Literally, as the words are coming out of your mouth, you realize that's why Shakeen didn't say shit to you guys.
Bella is still crying, is shaking slightly, like the tears just won't stop. She's like, I'd be more than happy to never talk about this again, and throws the gun and starts to walk out.
Wait, I can give you a piggyback. Do you want a piggyback ride?
No.
Okay.
Mar will pick up the gun.
Hey, jerkface! I yell that at Bella, hoping it'll get her attention.
She just keeps going.
You tried.
Pelican?
Pelican? I crossed it out.
It's an easy trek back. Single path. Bella, you recognize this as the path that you took in reverse. None of the rest of you do. This is unfamiliar territory.
How far ahead is Bella from us?
She's not going too far, too fast, but she just can't be here. Like, you could see the...
I'm going to catch up to Bella and exaggerate my legs don't know how to be as long as yours. Jeez, slow down. Where are we going?
We're getting the criff out of here. Where do you think we're going?
Somewhere warm?
Somewhere warm. And she actually puts an arm around you.
Yay.
You guys make it to the place where you went through all of the Imperial troopers, or you're about to get there.
Mhm.
And before you can wait, hush, we might need to go past here. You realize Shakeen is leaning against the wall. She sees you guys coming, stands up. You ready to go?
If looks could kill, Bella meets her eyes and walks past.
Make an insight check for me.
Don't care.
Really?
Don't care.
This isn't about reading Shakeen.
Don't care.
Damn, really? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Then here's what I'm
Can I
gonna say.
make an insight check because I'm under her arm?
There's no possible fucking way for you to make this insight check.
Copy that.
So, Shakeen was in the dreamscape for you. You're not sure if she was real or not without making that insight check.
Don't care.
Beautiful. Okay. You just push past her. Everyone is in this room is dead. Single blaster shot to the head. You just go straight past and into where the pelican is?
I'd like to force whisper with Shakeen, and I don't want anyone else to hear.
Okay, everyone mute, please.
Did you intentionally bring us here knowing that Order 66 is not just Jedi anymore?
Hey.
What do you mean?
The Empire is after everyone who's Force sensitive now. Every single one of us is on the Empire shit list right now. And you bring us here? We go through that shit by my goddamn self. How fucking dare you? I lost a tongue. I was this fucking bitch again. And I know that I have more than everybody else here. I know I'm on somewhat of the same level as you. But they're after all of us. And now that they know that we're here, it's your fucking fault. Do you understand that? Shakeen? Do you fucking understand that? You're just trying to fucking get us to be a challenge just like you and have it all be hunky-dory and then have us at our own throats and at each other's throats.
Hey!
With what everything is right now, the way that I see it all, everybody, including you, is dead in no time. The Empire will be on our ass. And I'm blaming you for all of it. And Octorthal doesn't wait for an answer.
You get one anyways, because that's part of the Force power.
Yeah. I don't stay
Yeah.
for everybody else, but I just walk away.
Hey.
You get... That's what I took you from. I brought you here.
Sir,
the protection that that weapon could offer you. I know that you can't accept that now, and that's okay.
Will we at least tell them? At some point.
I tried to make that point the day that you came here. Apparently it wasn't made well.
I care about these people too much now. I will put my life on the line for this, for them.
I'm glad to hear it. And I'm sorry to hear it. And I'm sorry that my words were not enough.
I'm in the Pelican.
You guys make your way up to the Pelican. Where do each of you go?
I'm in the cockpit. That's where I'm needed.
Bella just beelines for her room. I don't know if Joe is trailing or giving space, but...
Oh, are we back? Oh. I've just been sitting in silence this whole time with everyone else muted. Sorry.
The entire
We're back in the
stream.
Pelican. Who's going where?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think as we're walking along, and Bella just kind of walks past Shakeen, I would give that like look of, hey, wait, but then as Bella keeps going, Joe doesn't want to break this moment of I finally have a friend. And so I would put my arm around the other side of Bella and we'll just walk on up.
And she would feel Bella is like shaking, like quivering to the core. And once, up the gangplank inside, we'll kind of pull away just in that, like, okay, it's time to climb the thing. It's kind of single file. And we'll kind of glance toward her, but not quite meet her eyes. Wipe an eye, lacking a scar one more time, and just kind of nod and start towards quarters.
Mar?
I think Mar watches this, but doesn't say anything. And he'll watch Joanna's reaction. And then, without really saying much else, I think he's going to go to the storage room and he's going to pull out his lightsaber and start working on forms.
Shakeen makes her way around to each of you. Johanna, where did you end up? I am so sorry. I realized that we kind of clocked the moment of split, but
no, that's okay. I think she will watch Bella go to her room, and she'll go to her own room. She'll sit at her desk, and you'll hear her muttering, "Hey, jerkface, I need to tell you something," as the door closes.
Shakeen goes around to each of you. If you need anyone to talk to you about what happened down there, I'm here and can help however much you want me to. I feel like she'd wait in that deafening silence for most of you.
Bella wouldn't even open the door.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Thank you. Axorthal will turn around, bright, big smile on their face, and say, I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing bad happened in that cave. I had exited with a new gun and a new lightsaber. I'm doing just fine.
Fair enough. And unless anyone else has any notes, I think that's where we leave it. Camera zooms out. And we will catch up with the Pelican and its crew next week. in what I thought was going to be the rescue of Ram Koda. But maybe something else, given what is happening right now. Tune in next week to see. This is basically everywhere. This has been to help fund Gender Alchemy, 501c3 nonprofit, to support, provide resources, and heal transgender individuals like myself in Fresno, California. Going down the line, Octothal.
Hi, everybody. My name is Worm, and much like last week, I'm going to be not promoting myself, but promoting for all of those of you that can vote in the United States. We have a huge election coming up on so funny, but not April Fool's Day, April 1st. So we will be putting links with, I think, !vote. And you can find out where your polling places are. You can find out what's on your ballot. In Wisconsin specifically, we have a huge race for the Supreme Court and the superintendent of the state. So that's me.
Awesome. Going on to Mar Ordo.
Hey there, I'm Mr. Ray. As I said, you can find me over on $2 Creature Feature. I run a spooky little supernatural anthology podcast. Every season's a different setting. Our first season was a carnival in the 1960s. Second season was modern day in a Chesapeake Bay area city. And then the current one is it's in a no magic, all aliens, all the time setting. So if you like disaster bisexuals and disaster lesbians, like you'll really like our third season. And just wild goblin. I think the best way I heard it described was that at every point in time, at least one person in the group has single mom energy. So if you enjoy that, you'll love our third season.
Moving on to Bella.
Hey you all, I am Kay, she, they pronouns. You can find me mostly at Chaotic Wholesome Presents, or Chaotic Wholesome, where I do TTRPG stuff every chance I get. Every Tuesday we do the Table Talk Show, where we talk all things TTRPGs from indies to intersectionality. You can find me here on Thursdays. Every other Friday, you can find me over on Entropy Emporium, playing Brandon, the himbo Drake Warden Ranger, who is the exact opposite of this character in every way. But if you need more space disaster queers, I play another one in the Emergency Bar podcast, and season 4 is being edited right now, so it's a great time to catch up on season 3. So thanks, y'all.
Beautiful.
And go vote.
And Johanna.
Hello. My name is Adelaide. I have been playing Johanna. I am here at Meadowlark. You can find me here doing Meadowlark things. I am one half of the management team here at Meadowlark, and we are here for all of your charity streaming needs. If you like what you've seen here, Sophia, aka Sketch, she has done all of the art. All of these amazing players. If you have a charity that you want to raise money for and you want to do it through Tabletop RPGs, we can help you do that. We have many tools available, and everything we do goes right to the charity. We don't do none of that. This is all volunteer work. So if you like what you see, get in touch with us. If you hit us up on the socials. I don't know what else to say. Thank you for enjoying Meadowlark. Thank you for enjoying Meadowlark Productions presents A Sterling Garden.
Until next time, may you act in wisdom, grow in love, and may you find connection in our many stars.